Our consciousness
Brandon
being
really
fun.
doesn't want us to stop this. It's like, no, you guys have a chance to stop it. I'm gonna put an end to that.
Alright, let's do this. The broadcaster's live, and let's get some music flowing in the session. I like the East of Tunisia music. Alright, hello and welcome to the Ilderon Tales. This is the Scholars. We're playing Dungeons & Dragons tonight. Everything you're going to see is live storytelling. This is also episode 29 of their campaign, Saga 1. The cool thing about this is the story can develop in any direction whatsoever, and I should probably go turn off that laptop so it doesn't beep all night. Just close that. There we go. The really cool thing about D&D and live storytelling is like how the story can develop, and tonight is a wild night that I couldn't have planned, and I guess what? I didn't. So we'll see how it lands.
What do you mean, you're not prepared for this? Brandon.
Yeah, if this is your first time watching, Ilderon is a homebrewed setting we've created. You can Google search it. There's a wiki, there's a world anvil, there's a website. You can read more about it and enjoy the setting. If you're under the age of 14 and you're watching, stop and talk to your parents, because you're about to see apocalypses that might mirror our normal day-to-day lives. And it might be hard to understand. I kid. Anyways, let's jump into the recap tonight, and then we will get started. Last session started off on the 29th of Noble. The party was in the city of Coven. They had just learned from Aurora that the cultists were enacting whatever the endgame of their plans are at midnight tonight, and that was about 12 hours away. Aurora was given a special flower to protect those she cares about, and Aurora went through the process of getting all of the ingredients for the magical recipe to create the flower's aura, in which she planned to use to save the party. The party instead alerted all of their superiors and got as many people on board as they can to try and figure out what the cult is doing and prepare an assault to try and interrupt it before midnight. All of that said, there was a huge storm brewing over the inner sea. A growing hurricane and dark fog has been sweeping out from the inner sea. It has hit the shores of all of the coastal nations by afternoon, and it is sweeping towards the land, or over the land into the evening. That said, after rallying all of the allies they could, the party teleported into the city of Kraylor's Fist to meet with the Shield Hand. They brought her a gift of a captured cult member, specifically one that hated the Shield Hand and used the cultist to barter favor with the Shield Hand. After informing her of the cult's plans and that things were going down by midnight, the rest of the world was focusing their efforts on the Inner Sea and Rion. The Shield Hand has been keeping scouts near Dagger Gully, which was the city the cultists destroyed earlier in the campaign. And the Shield Hand said that large numbers of cultists have been gathering and heading to that city. She doesn't know what's happening there, but if you guys say she only has till midnight and there are lots of them there, while everybody else attacks the Inner Sea and Rion, she is attacking Dagger Gully. The party has decided to ride with the Shield Hand and join her assault. They are 12 hours away from, or they are 11.9 hours away from Dagger Gully. It is 12 hours until midnight. With that said, there is a storm at your guys' backs. As you fly towards the remnants of Dagger Gully, this dark cloud. I guess that's going to bring us into tonight's session. The Shield Hand has equipped the party with items from her personal armory. You guys have new allies with you, characters that did not have portraits before, but I will create portraits, but I will show them to you. there are the 4 lords of Kraylor's Fist. You've got Lord Celis of the Cherry Fair, Lord Amareus of the Nightmire, Lady Mercinda of the Pillars, and Lady Sunia of the Apple Wall, along with the Shield Hand themselves. Those are all in the Kraylor's Fist area, and I can add notes as needed. You guys met these people last session as various people running around and tending to the Shield Hand's orders or tending to her forces. That said, I do need to amend one thing last session. In your notes, I told you Lord Amareus was a human. He is not a human. He is a tiefling. Other than that, I think everything else was correct. Alright, that brings us to what's up? How screwed are we? What's up, Jackal? That brings us to tonight's session. It is the evening of the afternoon of the 29th of Noble. Everybody is boarding their airships and leaving Kraylor's Fist, heading southeast towards Dagger Gully. As you all, let's get some proper, appropriate music for this.
Did we bring some soil just in case we're not on ground when time comes?
A jar of dirt?
Yeah.
I've got
Nobody has a jar of dirt on them.
A little flask instead of water. It's dirt. It's mud.
Unfortunately, nobody has a jar of dirt.
I'm picturing Azure or running around the ship like Jack Sparrow with a jar of dirt.
That would be fantastic. You know what, Azure? I'll roll you the likelihood. You're going on cobbled roads through the street towards the towers that house the airships. There's not much time to grab dirt. It is unfortunate. That said, as all of you board the airships, looking back over your shoulder, there is that dark storm brewing over the inner sea. It has practically swept to the shores of Kraylor's Fist. By the time you're on your airships and they're moving out, the winds are right behind you. That mist just kind of sweeping over like a fog, consuming everything. All right. Let's jump forward sometime. I want some... This is fine. We'll roll with this music. Nope, this music doesn't get me hype enough. We're gonna go with this. Drums of the Deep. This is where it's at. Okay, so as you all ride, you are on the flagship vessel of the Shield Hand. Her flagship is named Courage. You are going to notice. You're going to notice the other 2 ships flying with you. Persuasion and Oathforger are her 2 warships. They are both sporting cannons and some impressive firepower. She has a 4th and final vessel called Sunsail. It is the vessel it is a carrier vessel. It does not have any firepower on it, but it is armed to the teeth with soldiers. All of these vessels, except for Sunsail, are probably at about half capacity, as in that is just what's left of the Shield Hand's forces. About as far as moving heads, people you guys saw boarding these ships, who's on your ship, everybody she has for this assault force is about 313 people. That said, there is an air of fear amongst the crew of the Courage, as you guys are soaring with this mist on your tail. The fortunate thing of the storm is the wind's blowing into these airships. These airships are magically propelled through the sky with runes of cross their hull, but they do also have masts and sails that they can sail on the winds of the sky to increase their speed or in aid to the magic that levitates them. This wind pushing into your guys' sail is causing the ship to soar forward. With that, it is a mad sprint until you guys reach Dagger Gully.
Don't forget Azure blowing in the sails too.
You know what? I'll give you 0.1 more miles per hour. I kid.
Excellent.
As you guys get about halfway there, unfortunately, there's only so long Icarus can, or I guess as close as Icarus can get to the sun. Unfortunately, the mist does sweep over your ship. You guys are in a traveling in a fog, and night hits.
I'm assuming I'd be resting at this point.
Yeah, if you're taking an 8-hour rest, you are taking an 8-hour rest.
I needed an 8-hour rest.
Yeah, I would have done that right away.
Piercing through the fog, there is a light. It is a purple light shining through the sky. As you guys fly through this storm and this mist, it stays stationary overhead. It grows in brightness until eventually you guys, and those of you on the ship realize, and other soldiers would realize and point it out, that this is the guiding star, Alilius, the eye of the goddess. There is a moment of calm that washes over the ship, of relief, until a second light in the sky begins to light up in contrast against the purple or violet light being shed by Lilius. The next star that appears is that of Sarchia, the guiding star named the Unsated Blade. There's a little bit of confusion that echoes through the soldiers, and moments later, a third guiding star joins in the night sky. It is... I need to look at my notes for this one. I had all of these memorized and then brain farts. It is the guiding star known as Sarisung, the Path to Freedom. A final star appears in the night, moments after Sarisung appears, for a fourth guiding star. It is the guiding star known as Muktherin, the Royal Light. There is an echo of fear that rings throughout these soldiers. And I will roll one more resolve die for them. Nat 20! At that point, whoever is on deck at this time, well, let's see, we've got Inaziah sleeping and Azure is sleeping. Is anyone else on deck?
Trevin is sleeping as well.
Trevin sleeping?
Making sure he's ready to go.
Zachnel sleeping? Is Lux sleeping too?
Probably. They're humans, so...
Alright, so everyone...
Well, wait, Azure only needs 4 hours or something, right?
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
Azure would be up.
Aha.
Because this is happening well after 4 hours into your trip. So Azure, you're the only one who gets this then. As you're on deck, watching these stars appear, one of the soldiers next to you is going to just say, "We're gonna die. We're gonna die." Lord Amareus is going to walk up to both of you, and he's going to look up at the stars and say, "I don't think there's ever been a time in history 4 of them have appeared. Bothersome, these cultists. I've got plans to attend a dance next week with Lady Mercinda. I don't think I'll be dying tonight. Calm yourself."
That's the spirit, and I whip out a lute and start playing a song.
Okay, give me a performance check.
This sounds like a musical scene. Just like, we're all gonna die. No, we're not. Just begins to sing.
I like it. All right. So Azure, as you play the song and raise the spirits of the people around you, a couple people are going to clap, join in, look at you, and everybody's feeling a little bit better about this ride. That is going to be helpful, and I'm going to give these soldiers advantage on their morale checks. And if we have to roll any more, that may or may not be useful later.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Bard doing Bard things.
I mean, I definitely didn't plan to have some of these soldiers jump off the edge of the ship.
No, not at all.
Nah.
No.
All right. As you guys approach Dagger Gully,
Hey guys, I figured it out. He wasn't planning on having them jump off the edge of the ship. He was planning on having them mutiny, throw us all off the ship, and take the ship and
There
run.
you go.
oh freak! There was one more thing I needed to do before we left. Kraylor's Fist. Oh.
I want my jar of mud, so...
No, we are leaving Kraylor's Fist, but I'm going to throw this into your guys' hand. Something happened on the ship. As you guys were settling in to lay down, some people might have overheard a conversation. So just out of pure happenstance, roll me a D100, and I'll say a couple people might have overheard it while they were laying down, and I'm setting a mental threshold for this. I'm just saying, like, it's probably 1 through 65. You guys probably wouldn't have heard it. Everybody, go ahead and just give me the D100 who was sleeping.
Oh,
Trevin,
everybody?
Yeah, Trevin, Lex, Zach, Nell, Anaziah, Azure.
This would have
Do you
been.
mind
as you
rolling
get
for
on.
me? I'm not at my
Yeah, I
laptop
gotcha.
at the moment. Sorry, thank you.
No worries. Oh, you know what? I'll just roll it in front of me because it's just a D100. Cool. Okay, Lex, Anaziah, and Trevin. Or no, I'm sorry, not Trevin. Lex and Anaziah. As you both go to lay down, you seem to have picked, probably a sleeping hammock that's like right underneath the captain's quarters or something like that. You're going to overhear a conversation with the shield hand. You are going to overhear Lord Celis and Aaron Grimhide, the shield hand. And I think I'll just summarize it since we skipped past this because there's no chance for you guys to interrupt. Apparently, what or from what you can hear, they have scouted 7 ships of pirates outside of Kraylor's Fist, as they were departing the city. If the Shield Hand takes all of her forces to this gambit, the pirates will likely overtake the city. The Shield Hand pauses for a long moment before finally saying, "Continue the assault." With that, there probably won't be a safe bastion to retreat to Kraylor's Fist if things go horrible here. This conversation happens in private.
Fun.
In the captain's quarters. If you guys choose to share it with anyone, you can. Otherwise, you can keep it to yourselves. That said, do you want to share it?
Yes.
Who you telling?
I'll just go ahead and tell the rest of the group, because, this is important. Okay. I'll put the whole party together as you guys are getting ready to lay down. Yep.
Lex and Isaiah might have some news for everyone.
Yay.
You are all together.
You got something on your mind?
What's up, boss?
Please don't call me that. Once again, I'm still not literate. But yeah. Anyways, do you want to tell them what's happening?
Essentially, in committing to this attack, they've basically surrendered their home territory, so pirates are attacking the city we just left. And without anyone to defend it, likely going to fall.
Well, see, now we have a way to get the Shield Hand in bed with the Silver Sigil.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Offer them some sanctuary.
Not even
Yep.
offer them some sanctuary. Maybe we can be the intermediaries to get them help to retake their city, and then they pledge their alliance to the Silver Sigil, which is what we're supposed to do with this mission anyway.
Technically, it's just improve relationships, which I think we've already accomplished.
How
Yeah.
better to improve the relationship than helping them take their city back?
I agree we should do that.
Well, I thought
What?
keeping them alive was a pretty good bit, but we'll see how that
Well,
goes.
look, if we fail, most of us are probably going to die anyway. So they won't really need
So then let's
a
succeed.
city. So when we succeed, they'll trust us enough to get the help from the Sigil to take back their city.
Yeah. Or, don't fail. Die, okay?
Well, that's the plan, and I have some stuff
Whoa!
when we wake
Did you
up.
say don't fail, die?
Yeah.
You want us to die. Got it.
We
Thanks,
win
boss.
or we die, okay? There is no in between.
Hey, No Soul, roll me
Yep.
a morality die for Inazai if he throws himself off the ship. I kid.
Lex
A
doesn't
morale?
really
Yeah,
like.
morale. There we go.
What's the number? What die am I rolling?
I'm just kidding with you.
This is so funny.
It's like a intelligence save or something. I don't know.
Lex
Inazai is
doesn't
like the-
think what they're saying is depressing. They think it's logical. They're like, it makes sense.
But you forgot the or part in between those two. Don't
Yeah.
fail or die. That or was the biggest
Oh.
part.
Yeah, you said
Yeah.
don't fail, die.
Well, no.
Anyway.
I said what I said.
Chief corrected herself. It's all right. Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, we understand. No, I'm gonna help us out when we all wake up when we're just getting ready to get there. Otherwise, my spells will be wasted. So.
Yeah, I still have
there's
record
that.
of like 12 temporary hit points, but I guess those are probably gone from before.
Yeah, as soon as you take a long rest, temporary hit points are gone.
Okay.
All right. So with that news, you all can do what you want with it. The rest of the afternoon into the evening proceeds as described before. The guiding stars are out. As you finally arrive at Dagger Gully, the city has been transformed, where it was originally a low gulch between all of those cliff sides. What was the city is now a lake. The water level in the region has risen. You can see, marshlands extend beyond the outer reaches of the city. Most of the city is flooded. Some building tops rise out of the water. Most prominently, that large pyramid with the flat top rises out of the center of the water in front of you. There is all of the mist is, as it approaches the city, you guys are kind of pulled into a whirlpool of wind as it swirls around the center of that pyramid. It was almost midnight black here as far as what you guys can see. Only the light of the guiding stars are piercing through this fog and just definitely illuminating this city. What were you saying?
Well, since Lex is human and they can't see, I'm gonna give them eyes of night.
No, I can't.
You do now. You can now see out to 300 feet.
Yay! Thank you.
All right. So how much of the pyramid seems to be sticking up over the water?
So you guys are still a couple miles out. Enough of the fog is being pulled or cleared here that you guys have sight into the city. From this far out, you're unable to tell. However, there is going to let's go with this. No, this is fine. There is going to be something colossal swimming in this water underneath you guys. It is serpentine and it is gargantuan. I'm gonna roll another morale check for the people on your ship. And one of the soldiers is going to look down over the side, yell, take a crossbow and fire it into the waters below. This is going to start other people in a frantic unleashing of arrows. The shield hand is going to come on deck. And we've got our final chance to still these people. The shield hand's going to call to all of you and say, "Still yourselves! You've sworn yourself to Kraylor's fists. Remember that we are the shield that prevents chaos from spilling into the rest of the world. You can resign yourself to fate, but do not be conquered by fear. This day is no different from any day before us. For each day, as Sarai that we draw breath, we know it's another day closer to our end. The end matters not. It's inevitable. What matters is how we face it. We can cower quietly back in our cities and keeps as these sycophants pull a curtain of night over the world. Or We can meet them with our blades as a triumphant roar against the darkness. Our enemies seek to create a new world, and whatever history is told after this night, no matter what, it will begin with what we do here tonight. If you want to cower and cry, then get off my ship. But if you want to tell your grandchildren you stood tall when all hope was lost, then stand up and fight. At arms!
At arms, huzzah!
Metal.
Damn.
That was hardcore.
Yeah, it was.
That was my added persuasion at the end.
Nice.
You know what? Give me another persuasion check. $26. There was about 3 people about ready to jump ship. As you guys are like joining in, it's like, yeah, let's do this. The ones who kind of lost their nerves are calming down. Are gonna say, all right, yeah!
You got a point! Let's do this!
You guys maintain all of your passengers into the approach. All right. Unfortunately, yes.
Before you continue, I can give 3 more people this 300-foot dark vision. Do any of these knights need it?
So looking at what you've got on board, the shield hand looks to be human.
Okay.
Lady Sonia seems to be human. Lord Celis and Lady Mercendia also seem to be human. Lord Amareus looks to be a tiefling, and you can assume he can probably see in the dark.
Yeah. So I would tell them, of these 4, who is the most vulnerable and who cannot cast magic to use light or anything. Because I know the light spell is actually a concentration spell, which sucks.
The shield hand is going to say, grant me your blessing. Lord Celis and Lady Sonia will step forward too and say, yeah, we're good with our weapons, but not magic.
Fantastic. Boom. Those 3 can see out to 300 feet.
Awesome. All right.
And then as we get closer, I'm also going to use Vigilant Blessing on myself, because there's some things I need to do. And right before we disembark these ships, I'm going to cast Aid on the party.
Okay. As you guys get a little bit closer, and what is below the swirling vortex of death begins to crystallize, another vortex starts to form. The water and mist churning into a spout. It seems to be some swirling, massive water spout that touches the sky through the clouds, thickening, widening, blocking your view of this vortex. And
as we're approaching, can we see a battle anywhere going on?
it's funny that you should ask that. As you look at this thing forming, it is going to fall forward, forming into a large tentacle, smashing itself into and through one of your guys' ships. As this happens, let's see what ship this is that gets hit. The Oathforger. The shield hand's gonna look back at it and yell for it to fire! What cannons they have left on the ship between the Oath Forger and Persuasion start free firing into the center at the bottom of that vortex. Their shots don't exactly hit from this distance. As you guys approach, again, another one of these tentacles forms, climbs into the sky, then falls forward onto one of the ships. You guys get in range for the cannons to... by the time you guys get in range for the cannons to be effective, the Oath Forger is destroyed. You guys continue your approach against against this rising and falling tentacle, and a second one forms. By the time you guys get within 1 mile of the city, Persuasion and Sunsail have almost been destroyed. Courage is just quick enough to move out of the way of these. The other ships are able to avoid maybe one or two of them, but as they, go low towards the water or swing out of the way of these tentacles, you can see other spouts of these water form near the surface of the water, reach up and try and grab people off of the approaching ships. That said, I did do all of the rolls for these beforehand, and Persuasion gets close enough for 1 round of cannon fire.
Is that close
Say that
enough
again?
for us to use ranged weapons? Can we?
No, their cannons are much longer than your weapons, unless you've got that. Unless you've got the super cheaty of Eldritch Blast with the 300-foot range, and then the wizard class that lets you double a spell's range up to 1 mile.
Trevin?
Trevin doesn't have that kind of spell casting.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the cannons don't seem to hit their mark as they are firing wildly towards the bottom of this pyramid, and another one of these tentacles rises into the sky and then smashes the ship into the depths below. The wreckage floats back up. Oh,
which ship was that?
That was the Persuasion and Sunsail the Sunsail was destroyed. Oath Forger was destroyed. Persuasion lasted long enough to get 1 round of cannon fire off. It is also destroyed. You guys have Courage.
Straight we do.
That said,
I play another song.
you guys are going to get within range of the temple. Another one of these tentacles is forming, and it is going to attack the ship. I forgot to do one final thing. As you guys were approaching, and it's just all these tiny details I need to lay out. I didn't draw the water around the temple or the wreckage of your ships. These ships have been destroyed. You guys were flying low enough for this approach that the people are not immediately killed from, just falling hundreds of feet into the water.
So they're just in the water.
Well, what is concerning is the closer you guys get to the temple, the more you can see rowboats with candles and little fires in them. There are probably 100 little different fires around the temple of other cultists that have gathered here. That said, you can be assumed that anybody clinging to wreckage is out brawling in the bay against these people.
So, 2 things, Brandon.
Hit me.
First, do we see anyone from the Silver Sigil fighting anywhere?
Do we see anyone from the Silver Sigil fighting anywhere? You do not.
Okay, because we did let them know that we're launching an attack here.
Yes.
Okay. And... So we're now where the ship is, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys are in initiative order. So, before you roll initiative, let me bring up the initiative count and remove all turns. Make sure and click your character in initiative. And then go ahead and roll. I need to get rid of this knight because this knight should be someone else. We should have... Oh, we have Lady Sunia. Who are we missing? Lord Celis? Oh, we're missing Lord Amareus. There we go.
Missing Lord Azure as well.
Is Azure a lord just yet?
No.
I mean, he is a high elf. He can claim the title if you wanted to, probably.
Probably.
Remember, everybody got a +5 to their HP, their total HP, and their current HP.
5? Okay.
Yeah, 5.
Alright,
Oh, wait.
I'm going to roll all of the knights on the same initiative. Just to make my life a little bit easier. I'll put the shield hand on her own initiative too. Let's see. Erin Grimhide. We'll pull her out over here because I'll need that.
Lex, before you roll initiative, or before you roll initiative for Lex, I'm going to give her Vigilant Blessing instead of me. So she gets to roll. Lex gets to roll with advantage.
Thank you. Okay. Also, I'm trying to see if I can access it on my phone.
Good
Yeah.
luck with that.
I know, right?
That's like the one thing they haven't gotten down yet.
Yeah, I don't think they
Huh.
quite finished their recreation of the mobile functions.
Okay, so my initiative didn't work that well. Do you want me to roll again, Brandon, or just to make
Hold
it
on.
simple? Because it didn't go through as a character.
I can... Where are you at?
I got a 14.
Add turn and 14. Boom.
Alright.
Alright. There we go. Who else do we need? Do Lady Naimira.
So, Azura will be like, get us close! Do we have ropes to drop down? Like, whatever, you know.
Let's see. Dark Vessel. And... Man, all of these 14s.
Thankfully, I don't have to deal with that.
Alright.
So is it really flat topped? Could they like
Lex with advantage.
shoot with the cannons like at this level? Just
The Courage does not have cannons.
oh, speedy little critter.
That's exactly what it is. It's a speedy thing.
Is that everyone? We're missing the Imbued soldiers. Alright.
You also need to roll Lex with advantage.
Oh, okay, cool. I am rolling your initiative now for Lex. And let's see. I'm just going to move your sheet. Initiative style, roll with advantage. It's only going to roll once, but it will...
Yeah.
it will do a second roll. So here we go. Lex. All right. And we will do descending initiative order. Woof! That's a lot.
Ooh.
This is why I don't envy you tonight.
Okay.
Well, had you let me gone first, I might have thinned out a few of these people, but okay.
Lex, you
Sorry,
have
it's how we
one
roll.
initiative. As you guys go, your ship careens down towards the water. It crashes into the water, splashing up waves around it. You guys land next to this pyramid. Everything that is outlined in light brown is water level. Everything that is outlined in black is 10 feet high. That said,
So-
Lex, the last thing that needs to be said before initiative, Lord, or Lady Mercinda and Lord Amareus say, "Everybody off! We got you! Just jump!" You see they have their hands prepared for spell casting.
Okay.
Cool.
And you said it's 5 feet high with the black border?
It is 10 feet high with the black border. Alright, Lex, you have one initiative. What do you want to do? There are cultists channeling a ritual on the other side.
Oh. Yes, I know that it's
Okay, so how far are we from our enemies?
I will say your ship, I'll say your ship's 10 feet high out of the water, so you could leap straight onto this if you wanted to. Otherwise, Pythagorean theorem, you are in range to shoot your bows, most of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see. I'll see.
Just so you're aware, Lex, because I know you're not at your computer right now, you're looking at like a 15-foot jump, it looks like.
But they
You wanna
told
jump
you, like,
across?
just jump and we got you, basically, so...
Yeah, except, I mean, no, my character still can't swim, so I'm just gonna stay out of the water.
I forgot a lake was Lex's final boss.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's when we almost died like the 4th time.
Well, there's a lower spot that's like 10 feet below. That you could probably think you could jump there without help.
Probably. I'm just gonna shoot with my crossbow this turn, though.
Okay, who you shooting?
I'll stay on the ship for now.
Okay, who you shooting?
Whatever's closest to me.
Alright, there seems to be a undead soldier near your ship. Give me an attack, or you want me to roll the attack roll for you?
Yes, please.
Alright,
Thank you.
no problemo. You are going to hit. You unfortunately do not have your sneak attack on this. There is no ally near him. Okay, so that is going to be 7 points of piercing damage. I will record it in a second. That's Lex's turn. Trevin, it is your turn.
okay. So I am gonna fly 35 feet or 30 feet. Right, that's my speed.
Okay, you should be able to move your character. Do you
Yep.
see yourself in
Yeah,
the middle of the screen?
yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 5, 6. So I will get to here. That puts me within 60 feet, which is, I think, the distance of this spell. Make sure. 60 feet, perfect. I'm going to use my 1/5 level spell and cast Flame Strike.
Okay.
And
Right.
I'm going to cast it right here.
Okay. Let me just double check something real quick. Where are these people? I have 100 windows open, and I thought I had them
Take
all
your
sorted.
time. No, it's there's so much stuff
Yeah.
open.
It's the one window I accidentally closed after I rolled initiative. Oh.
Trevin, can you drop that quick reference link, please?
This hack is going to counterspell you. She is going to do it with a 3rd level slot, so she's got to roll against you. And she is going to roll a 15 plus. What does she cast with? Well, she's got to beat 15, so I'm pretty sure that's going to hit. She casts with intelligence, so it's going to be a 18. She counters the flame strike.
Revan gives her the finger.
Unfortunate. Okay. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action? Otherwise, it is the shield.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to do anything with my bonus action this time. I don't have anything to do.
All right. Shield hand. The Coven members, and then Zach Neal on deck. The last thing I needed to. Okay. The shield hand is going to pull out her sword, and she is going to run in and attack. She'll make a oof. She's got to take a dash action. She will run off the ship, make a running long jump to here, then move 5, 10, 15, or yep. She'll end her turn right there. She took the dash action on her turn, and that is all she is able to do. That is her turn. It is the Coven members' turns. Alright. The Coven members are, first one is going to cast Magic Missile at Trevin. Then the others are going to cast Magic Missiles at the front row of guards waiting to leap off of the ship. First set of Magic Missiles are, let me get 3 of them. Trevin, you are going to take a total of 12 force damage, and the next set of magic missiles are going at the guard nearest to Trevin. He takes 9 points of force damage. Let's see, this one is going to take 10 points of force damage, and then the third and final one takes 9 points of force damage. They are all bloodied. That's going to put this one at or this one is at 2 HP. This one is at a grand total of 1 HP, and this one is at a grand total of 2 HP. Alright, that is the Coven member's turn. Zachnael, it is your turn. Lord Celis on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna move to the edge.
Okay.
So it's 20, 30? and then shoot twice at the undead warrior right there next to.
Okay. That one's taken 7 points of damage that you guys are aware of. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. If you hit, you do get your sneak attack. That I do have to tell you or if it hits or not. Let me get the right window up. We've got Imbued Eldritch Soldier. So what is that -3? Why do you have a -3 on that?
I'm trying to find out right now.
Oh, are you doing
Sharpshooter?
your sharpshooter on this?
I didn't click sharpshooter, but I might have gone.
Okay. I am not going to take your sharpshooter on that. At a 17, that hits. Or I'm sorry, at an 18, that hits. I'm gonna on your sheet. I'm gonna take off your modifier for the sharpshooter.
Okay.
But at the 18, that hits. Roll damage. Uh, 8 points of damage, and you do have your sneak attack as an ally is next to it.
And then I get +2 for the bracers of archery.
Okay.
You would also get your modifier as well.
Yeah, you should be able to just click. I'm gonna click in the chat window where you see where the longbow rolled the damage. If you see the longbow's name, it highlights. If you click that, it auto rolls the damage for you. But I'm gonna take the 8 that you rolled plus your 4 from your dexterity modifier for 12, and then I think you owe me about 4d6 of additional damage. Let me double check real quick where you're at. You're pure rogue, correct?
What was that?
Just a rogue? Is that all you are?
No, Gloomstalker Ranger.
Oh, you're Gloomstalker Ranger. Okay, never mind. I was thinking you had a sneak attack. Okay. Okay, you do have your next attack. That is, that first one hits. Okay, let's see. That 18 is going to hit. And I'll record that 6 points of damage. And I was just reading the Gloomstalker feat. The first turn of combat, you get one more attack. Alright, so give me one final attack, and then you are good. That hits, and 8 more points of damage. That is going to... this soldier is blood... the undead soldier is bloodied as much as it can bleed. Its corpse starts leaking ichor. It is... Go ahead.
Quick question. Should all of those attacks have +2 because of the bracers? 2 extra damage on top of the rolls?
The bracers of archery should be just
the
bonuses
damage
to attack rolls, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a +2 bonus to damage on rolls with the range attacks.
It's giving you a +2 for your fighting style.
Oh,
archery.
okay. Yep. So yeah, then it would be 2 additional damage. That's going to be 6 more damage for those. Okay.
Yeah, because the bracers give you +2 to damage, and then the fighting style gives you the +2 to attacks.
It is still very bloodied. Alright. It is Lord Celis's turn, and I know I have this dude open. No, I have all of the enemies open. Alright, Lord Celis of the Cherry Fair is going to charge forward. He is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. And he will do a long jump, so 25, 30, and land here. Unfortunately, he does not land close enough to make a melee attack. But you know what? He will charge in, and attack that. Also, as he makes his dash, Lord Amareus is going to cast Featherfall, targeting Lord Celis, or as he makes his leap, targeting Lord Celis. These three soldiers, Trevin doesn't need it.
Trevin's flying.
Yeah, Zachnel looks set up, and he'll target Azure with it. You are affected by Featherfall. For the duration of the spell, you do not take falling damage. That said, that's Lord Celis' turn. And it is Inaziah's turn. Dark Vessel and then Azure on deck.
Okay. Trevin attacked like the main group, right? In the
Yeah,
center?
Trevin tried to flame strike right here. Well, right here, so that I would get as many of these people as I could, but I got interrupted.
You saw nothing happen, yeah.
I got counterspelled.
Trevin made a big old gesture afterwards.
Oh no, Trevin's only 2 feet tall, so it really wasn't that big of a gesture. But he got his point across.
Okay, so I saw the attack fail. Alright. Just want to double check something here.
Oh.
And Inaziah is going to move there and cast Eruption of Earth Eruption centered there as well, which has a 20-foot radius, so it would hit everyone along the inside of that section there.
Okay, can you link the spell for me?
Yes, 1 second.
Are there any ladders evident from this 10-foot high? I mean, it's not a big deal to fall from there, but...
It does not look like it. This is built into the massive pyramid in the center of Dagger Gully, if you guys...
Yeah, 10 feet isn't a big deal.
Yeah.
Get you 120-foot range spells, so you can't counterspelled.
A fountain, 20-foot cube, centered on that point.
Is it a 20-foot cube, or is it a 20-foot radius?
It is a 20-foot cube. Yeah, so it's gonna hit the 4 hags in the center, and it is difficult terrain until cleared.
Or you could hit these.
Okay.
This one.
I'm gonna hit the 5 of them.
Alright, they are going to roll their dexterity saves. Oh.
Does the center one, like, laying down or just, like, standing there?
Actually, it's a good point.
1, 2, 3. They're all going to fail, and then I will roll the other 2. I will tell you in one memento. Let's go ahead and roll this dexterity save. That is going to... Oh my goodness gracious, we got a whole bunch of fails. Another fail, and then we have one last... The Dark Vessel is going to roll also with advantage. I did not roll higher than a 13 on any of those. That's crazy.
Yes.
Alright, they all are going to fail. They each take 23 points of damage. That is a nice roll for 3 d12. Alright.
Good job, Anaziah. We had the same thought on trying to interrupt whatever it is they're doing, though.
So the one in the center, there is a basin of water underneath her. If you guys remember how that, it looks very similar to the Tomb of the Emperor's Sentence, the one you guys found way out in the middle of nowhere.
Dark water with the gargoyles.
No, the one that had Malinin the Charged in it, with all of that stormwater on top. It is a basin on top of here. It is filled with pitch black water. The water is swirling around the person standing in it, and she is hovering above the basin. All in all, she is 10 feet off of the ground. You can see that there is dark energy swirling around her and coalescing into her form. As you strike her with this blast of earth, most of the earth disintegrates as it touches this energy.
Okay, so it doesn't seem to have affected them at all.
It did affect her. She is shielded by this energy. The energy took the blow.
Okay.
That said, it is the Dark Vessel's turn.
It is? Oh.
Yes. Dark Vessel's turn, and then Azure on deck.
Indeed.
Alright. The Dark Vessel is going to begin laughing. And then she is going to conjure. She is going to imbue Eldritch life, and I'm rolling to only myself. And let's roll this right here. Okay. As she begins laughing, you can see the water swirling around her is going to spiral up, and then shoot down into the, or spiral up, hit the spout, go out into the cloud, and then shoot down into the water. Out of the water, more of these soldiers are going to begin climbing their way free. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1,
Wait,
2, 3,
wait.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9.
Brandon hates us.
All right.
Okay, this bitch needs to die now.
All right. At the end of her turn, they take their actions. This one is going to climb up the ship, and it is going to attack Lord Amareus. Let's see. It makes 2 longsword attacks. It is going to hit. I will deal damage in a second. This one will climb up and attack Lord Amareus too. Makes 2 more longsword attack. Okay, those are going to hit. These 2 will climb up and start attacking. They'll each attack the 2 guards there. Those are going to hit. And I will roll for the second. These guards are going to die. I'm just not even gonna bother. They're at 1 HP.
Oh, there's so many people to go to before me yet. Damn it.
This one's going to climb up and try and finish off the other guard. It is going to hit, and again, I'm going to just... let's see. 10 feet of climbing, and that's double its movement speed, so 20 feet. It's got 30, so 5, 10. Gets it there. And, it can take 2 attacks at Lady Mercinda. That is going to miss, and that is going to hit. And this one will climb out of the water, 5, 10, and take 2 attacks at... that is going to miss and hit. And then we will... Let's see. This one can move here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Lands it up there. It takes 2 attacks at Sacknail. It is going to miss and miss. And this one will begin climbing up here to attack the shield hand. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It does not... Oh, wait. Yeah, it's 20 feet of climb speed to... this is 10 feet high.
10 extra feet, yeah.
Yeah, so this is 10 feet high. The boat's 10 feet high, so it's 20 feet to get up here. Gets here, 5, 10, attacks the shield hand. Alright, I will start totaling up damage. Azure, it is your turn.
Oh my goodness.
Alright. So Azura is going to take a dash action. And he's going to head...
Don't worry about the undead.
Basically... Yeah, he'll try to avoid as many things that can snag him and go for this corner as his leap.
Okay.
I guess he's got the feather fall, right? So that doesn't matter.
The soldier doesn't focus on you. It does not take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so from this 40, I will progress another 20 to here. Just pick him up. And then I will use a bardic type action. What is that called? Unsettling words. I'm going to use that on the central figure so that she has difficulty making saving throws.
As a bonus action, you spend one of your choose one creature you can see roll the bardic. The creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your turn. Okay. Go ahead and roll that bardic inspiration. All right.
Okay. It's a D8, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
All right. It is a Yondel's turn.
How did you roll a 9 on a D8?
I don't know.
I mean, I like those odds, but...
I mean, it's a straight D8. I didn't add anything. Oh, compounded Shadowrun style? I don't know what happened there.
I'm gonna re-roll it for you. Okay. That's gonna be the one.
Okay.
Alright, so it is a Yondel's turn. On a Yondel's turn, I
think it means I rolled an 8 and then a 1. Because of Shadowrun style. Technically.
Yandell is going to call out to all of you and say, you all have sailed to your deaths. She will command the dark water again, and she is going to raise a massive one of those tentacles again. The water from the lake forms around it. Some of the boats and rubble are shifted as it coalesces into this massive arm, and it slams down over your guys' ship. The ship begins rocking. It's
Was that the white-haired girl?
No, that is a Yandell Shepherd of the Lost. She has a staff in her hand. She has it raised to the storm. The ship begins rocking. Some of the boards and some of the boards and planks in it are cracked. That said, it is the guard's turn. These all are dead. These did not jump off of the ship. They are going to yell, "Charge!" They charge. I'm going to move these dead ones off the ship just because. Alright. Charging into the line of zombies in front of them. They are going to attack fearlessly. Stab, stab, and stab. So we got some good stuff. Hits, miss, and miss. Alright, the one nearest to Zachnell is going to take 6 points of piercing damage. That is their turn. It is the undead soldier's turn. Okay.
Nice.
Alright, one nearest to a Yondel is going to attack. Let's get all of these things out.
Wait, so they all get to go again?
No. One
Okay.
set moves on the Dark Vessel's turn, the other set moves on their own initiative.
Alright, I panicked for a second. I'm like, what?
We're absolutely right to panic, because that's a lot of people going time.
Miss. Let's see. This one, 5, 10, 15, or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Lands right there. It will make 2 attacks at Lord Celis, and it will miss and miss. Lord Celis is, he's keeping it together. Let's see.
Lucky some bitch.
Yeah.
For real.
This one is going to shoot at Trevin.
Do it to it.
Oh, they actually have 3 attacks.
They
Well,
Oh my god.
Well, you guessed 4. You have a 17, a 5, a 5, and then a 20. Would it be the first
Oh my
3?
god.
Yeah, I'll take the first 3. Does the
They
second
all
hit?
miss.
Okay.
They all miss.
Alright. This one, let's see, is going to shoot at Inaziah. Inaziah, you've got partial cover from it. You are behind the mast of the ship. So you've got
So what
20...
do you need? Like a 23 to beat me?
He needs to beat 21, so 1 is going to hit. I'm also going to roll on the critical fail table for the other one. He is good. You take 4 points of piercing damage. This one will move forward 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. It will also fire into the line of soldiers, hitting twice. This one takes 6 points of damage. He is bloodied. That said, I would like the damage to go through. There you go. Please and thank you. And this one is going to pull out its longbow, and it will shoot at Lex. I rolled 4. No. I'm only going to take the first 3. Lex, are you hit? It looks like you're hit on 2 of those.
Let me check the numbers. I'm at home now, so I can actually see. Yeah, 2 of those hit.
All right.
I don't like that.
You are going to take 15 points of damage. That is
fun.
all of them, and it is, I believe this one fired into the side. Yep. It is, Lady Naimira's turn.
That's the purple one. No, the white one.
Yeah. I can put her name under her portrait if you just give me 1 second. Lady Naimira. Boom. And then let's go ahead and give this Dark Vessel of Gendawai and a Yondel Shepherd of the Lost. Alright. Let's see. She's got a 30-foot reach on that. Azure.
Mm-hmm.
As you move to attack, 14 versus your AC. Really, lady?
That doesn't do it.
Okay. Yeah. As you move to attack, the water next to you, an arm, a tentacle rises out of it, formed of this dark water. It lashes towards you. You are narrowly able to move out of the way.
Brian, quick question.
Yes.
Did it look like Did they look towards Azure to cast this?
Did they look towards Azure to cast this?
Yes.
I will say sure. Yes.
Okay.
It was not a spell, though. That said, that is going to be her turn. And it is Aurora's turn, who I am also controlling.
Yay.
Aurora's a Divine Soul sorcerer. I know exactly how to play these. You can't fool me. What does she have prepared? Perfect. Aurora's going to step forward, and she is going to cast Bless. Lex, you are the target of Bless. Zachnel, you'll be blessed. And let's see, and Isaiah is not really going to benefit from Bless. What's the range on Bless? 30 feet. Azure is too far for a Bless. Unfortunate. So with that, Trevin. Well, Trevin's not making weapon attacks either.
But it's attack rolls.
Oh.
I'm not really making many attack rolls.
Fair.
But I will take it because it's attack rolls and saving throws.
Yeah. Trevin, you'll also be the target of Bless. You all get to add 1d4 to attack rolls and saving throws. Oh, with that, does she have... What meta magics did she go with? Okay, cool beans. That is her turn. It is... the Winter Wolf's turn. The Winter Wolf... Or the Darkwater Wolf cannot use its breath weapon, sadly. But it can attack with advantage. 13 and 13? Man.
This guy is doing it to it.
Bless Lord Celis of the Cherry Fair. He is going to avoid that attack too. That is everybody's turn. As the round finishes, you guys can see more of that energy seeps into the dark vessel. Or is absorbed into her. It is Lex's turn.
Where'd the energy come from?
Where it's swirling around her.
Oh, it's swirling around her? Okay.
Yes. Lex, it is your turn. Trevin on deck.
Nice. I guess... Let me see what I can do.
Are the hag things staying focused on it?
Yeah, are these guys still alive? Or, oh, give me a sec.
Everything is alive except for your guys' soldiers.
This one, right?
Yes, that is alive.
Are these like chanting?
I guess. Could I sneak attack it? Like, pop out from behind, what's his name? Pop out from behind Trevor and just, like, jab him?
Yeah.
Okay.
You definitely can.
Alright, so I'm gonna, like, run up from behind him. And then, like, yeah.
Give me an attack roll.
Alright.
Is the ritual like on autopilot, or are those hags like chanting or something?
The ritual is done. They are watching. As you guys all have came, they have turned their attention to you.
Okay, so 23.
Okay, 23 hits. Roll me damage.
It says that it was 6 piercing.
Okay, plus 10 sneak. That hits. Do you want to do anything else with the rest of your turn?
I guess I'm just gonna make sure that I stay behind them after that. I'm gonna back away again and just stay right behind, Zach now.
Okay, you can use your bonus action to disengage, if you'd like.
Alright, I will then.
Okay, that said then, that is your turn. It is, Trevin's turn.
Oh, do I want to?
Trevin,
You know what? Screw it.
horde of
I'm going to do
undead
this.
Have attacked your allies.
Oh, yeah. No, everybody's in here. So I'm going to slide to right here. And I have an aura around my token. Can you see that?
I can see it.
Everything in that everything that is undead in that needs to make a what is it? It's a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Are you high enough to destroy undead?
I'm level 9.
Okay.
And it's listed on there.
We're level 9?
A turn.
It's as
Some
long as
people
it's
are level
below
9.
a challenge rating of below 1 or lower.
Oh, okay, yeah. When I thought that improved as you got higher level.
Yeah,
your
I don't think
destroy
I'm-
undead improves at 11th level. It becomes 2 or lower.
Yeah,
Sad.
so not a 2.
Okay.
So
I'm just
it-
going to roll all of these off screen from top to bottom, and I will mark which ones are feared. Failed. So I will put crossbones here, or maybe that red dot will be a little bit more visible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, failed. That one's going to pass. That is going to fail. Let's see. This one is going to pass. This one is going to fail. Man, tonight has been a crappy night for rolls. That's lots of 11s here. That's going to fail. This is going to nat 1 fail. This is a 4. That's gonna fail. This is a 2. That's going to fail. This is a 4. That's gonna fail. And this, wow, a 3. That is going to fail. Alright, guess who doesn't have to roll for that? Azure, you're no longer undead.
is he in the 30 feet?
He is. But he doesn't have to roll against it. He's
okay.
Living now. Alright. Yeah, they all are going to as the energy radiates out from you, they are going to cower before it. Some are going to maintain their stance and fight. But for the most part, a pretty good turn. Is that the end of your turn?
Since I didn't cast the spell, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon
Okay.
right on top of the Dark Vessel.
Okay. You are going to.
I don't know why it did it a
rolled the
second
attack
time.
already. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it did it a second time.
The Dark Vessel has taken. Let's see. Has taken 33 points of damage. You guys are aware of. Okay.
And more of the darkness crackles and seems to absorb it.
Yes. That said, it is the Shield Hand's turn. The Shield Hand is free. The Shield Hand does understand cutting these guys off is important, but also cutting the way for soldiers to get in is also important. She'll move to here and attack the wolf.
It's a wolf?
Yes, it's a Dark Waters wolf. You guys fought these before and I have her rolling to me. The first hit is a hit. And
don't sugarcoat it. It was not a fight.
Yeah, that was not a fight, okay?
The second hit is going to miss. She rolls a 29 on the critical fail. She is fine. And she deals a total of 29 points of slashing damage into this thing.
Holy...
Alright,
I need that sword.
Nice.
That is her turn. It is the Night Coven member's turn. Zachnell on deck. 46. Okay. Night Coven members.
Uh-oh.
Alright. This one is going to step forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, and is going to cast a Ray of Enfeeblement at the shield hand. Let's see. I've got that ray on here. That is going to miss. And this second one is going to step forward and is going to... Can't quite align this up properly. That's going to get the wolf. That's going to get a soldier. Oh, wait. We've got a line. If we move here, that's a line. We can't get. Well, actually, we can. We can get all three. Is going to step there, and she is going to cast lightning bolt.
I knew it.
Beam of energy crackles out from her towards Lex, Zachnell, and the shield hand. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. The shield hand avoids and takes half damage. Zachnell avoids and takes half damage.
Lex is AFK right now.
Okay, I will go ahead and roll for her and let her know when she gets back. Lex is going to make a dexterity saving throw and is going to avoid also and take half damage. Okay. And then this last one is going to... This guy is just not dying right there. This one is going to target Trevin with Polymorph. Give me a Wisdom saving throw. She is turning you into a rabbit.
No, she's not.
Fair enough. Alright, with that, she is going to move behind her undead soldier. That is the Coven member's turn. Zachnell, it is your turn.
I am going to... Let me take a look at that. I'm going to shoot twice At a Yondel.
Okay. Give me 2 attack rolls.
Also, Brandon, not that it's too important, but you have been accounting for the rough terrain around them.
Yeah, they have moved out of it.
I know. Just making sure.
Actually, let me make sure for this last one that she had the movement to... Because, yeah, that would land her right there.
Okay.
And then this one... let's see, she was right here, so she would move right there, and that is rough. So she would not be able to get there, so she'll end her turn moving right there. Alright, that said, that it is Zachnel's turn. You gave me 2 attacks. Who are you targeting? Oh, Yandell. That is going to miss and miss. Yandell seems to have a similar dark energy around her. She has a higher armor class because of it. That said, it is... do you want to do anything with your bonus action before I move to Lord Celis and then Inazai on deck?
Can I move back a little bit?
Yes. You are in melee with a enemy that has a weapon that is threatening you, so it will have the opportunity.
It can't take reactions.
Oh,
It's feared.
yes,
Sorry.
It is feared. It is feared. Yep, you can move. Alright. That is your turn. It is Lord Celis's turn. Feared, cannot get forward through this dog. Lord Celis attacks. And he is going to use the Thorn of Cherry Fair and hit. Dealing a total of 12. Plus 9 is 21, plus 2 is 23 fire damage. Yes, 23 fire damage. This creature is bloodied. That's his turn, and it is Inaziah's turn. Oh! End of his turn. Yandell is going to use a legendary action. And she is going to summon another one of those tentacles to again attack. And oh, that's the wrong one. Let's see, where is the command Darkwater? Attack the ship. And she is going to deal another 38 points of damage to the ship. That said, it is Inaziah's turn.
These other ships must have been pretty weak if that's all the damage that does.
Right, but they got hit multiple times on the way up.
Yeah, you guys had a 2-mile approach.
Shit. I'm really tempted to do something.
Do it.
I don't think that would work, though.
Ship it.
Now,
No,
Try.
now, I would like to advise you, the last time you did this, your character did die.
yes.
Yes.
Yes, this is true.
It is a possibility.
So,
Don't take the do and die too seriously now. It's a do or die. I don't recall. what
alright,
it-
so I'm gonna start
Oh.
off. How bad's the ship look?
How bad's the ship look?
Yeah.
So, let's see, how do I do this? It's taken like... Oh... did I write this last one down? I believe the last one was 36. Okay, so it's 36.
Does the ship
plus-
look like it can take another hit?
Yes, it can, not well. So it's because it's a siege creature. There's a damage modifier against its attacks to
fair enough.
objects. So that's why I'm
Alright,
trying
in
to
that
like
case-
remember what's not on my sheet, but like what they've.
Alright.
It looks like it can take another hit. The ship is at about 1/3 of its HP.
Okay. Alright. In that case,
Or it's at 2/3
just to
of
get
its
some
HP.
damage done. Oh, it's at 2/3.
Yeah, 2/3 of its
So
HP.
wait, you say it has a damage modifier? Does that mean it took more damage technically?
Yes.
The
The
ship-
ship has a vulnerability to siege creatures. Siege creatures deal double damage to structures
Alright.
and objects.
In that case, I'm casting Fireball at 4th level and targeting it here.
Okay.
Yes.
I will roll me some saves. Another dexterity save.
Oh, I rolled so poorly.
Yes, you did.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay.
All those
It hurt.
I'm not
it
rolling much
hurt.
better tonight.
Oh, I got
All
3
of
ones. I got
except
3
when
ones.
you roll for me, you rolled a 1.
Oh,
Good, Brandon.
it hurts.
Just look. They're all taking the 25 damage so far.
Let's go. Big money, big money. Ah. We'll pass the save eventually tonight.
And just so you're aware, Brandon, that hits every enemy in the center.
And like,
Okay. All of the hags are going to pass it. And let's see, where are our imbued Eldritch soldiers? They are going to... this is for the top one, and this is for the bottom one. Fail and fail. Okay, I will go through and start tallying damage. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
I'm going to move here, so I'm closer to the allies here.
Okay.
That could be a bad idea.
These take
Yeah,
25, 27.
Actually, he's right. I might do that next turn.
Okay.
I have reasons for it.
Lady Naimira takes 25. The Dark Vessel takes 25. And a Yondel takes 25. That is the first bit of damage I have recorded for a Yandell taking. With all of that out of the way, that is in Isaiah's turn. It's the Dark Vessel's turn. Whew.
I was really thinking of doing something else, but it could have screwed us in the meantime.
No, I like a good bit of damage on the basic ones that can do anything right now.
Yeah.
Because there's what?
I had another idea that might have prevented them from doing damage, but it would have prevented us from doing damage to them.
I like this.
Alright, 30 feet. The Dark Vessel, is going
It's gonna summon 9 more zombies? Got it.
Well, I mean, they could, but, instead... You know what? I'll roll evens. They go with the action I had planned.
Shit!
Odds, they
Shit!
summon more soldiers.
Stop predicting the GM.
Alright. They are going to imbue Eldritch Life. And they
What's
are
that?
going to summon 5 more soldiers. These soldiers will move at the end of their turn. Let's get all of them right here. And... Alright.
Bless you. Bless you.
Alright, thank you.
From the water, you are going to see 5 more corpses surface.
Okay, I also have a question
Yes.
for Trevin. Your ability that you have active right now, is it when a creature starts their turn in the space?
It's only those that are active when it starts.
Ah, nuts. Alright.
Alright. On their turn, this one uses its dash action to run as far away from Trevin as possible. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This one will do the same. 5, 10,
Do you want to
15,
do the
20, 25,
reaction attacks
30,
that happen against it
35.
first?
No, because if they take damage, it cancels the fear.
Yes.
I think these guys are trained, smart enough to know not to. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60.
Yeah, pretty good swim
5,
speed.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Whew. Alright, you know what, we're just gonna... This one goes 40 feet this way. Leaps off, runs. This one is going to do the same. 5, 10, 15, 25, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Does the leaping take any sort of movement?
Yeah, they lose 10 feet of movement going down safely. Oh, yeah, they would move 50 feet, not 40, because they only lose 10. So I move them another 10 feet away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This one will do the same. And that is all of them. Okay, the next set... Oh no, I need to mark which ones... I think I remember which ones are which. The next set...
That one, this one...
Yeah.
This one and this one are from the first set.
Yeah, well, it's fine. I was just saying which ones are moving on which turns. This one is going to... Actually, let's do this. This one will step forward and try and finish the job. It is going to make 3 attacks. With its melee weapon. Just... That's fine. That's completely fine.
Yeah, that's great. We like that.
Keep that up. Keep that up.
Alright. Yeah, misses. Oh, they do have pack tactics.
No.
So, re-rolling those 1/3 time. 2 of those are going to hit. Let me roll these with advantage. So let's do the 2 damage, because I think that dude's dead. He is very dead. I'll mark him dead soon. This one has pack tactics. Is going to hit and miss. For a total of 17 damage. This guy is also dead. Final one is going to climb out of the water there and is going to again hit or swing and is going to hit and this one is also going to die. Alright, that is those ones all taken care of, and let's see, we will move forward there. That one will take attacks without advantage. So 1, 2, 3 at, and only one of those is going to hit. And the second one will climb up and try and get rid of the knight, and that is going to be with advantage, so I'll roll all of these. I mean, they're all going to hit, so 1, 2, 3. I'll add up his damage later, and the last one is after Lord Celis, and that is going to hit, and hit. And that ally is not incapacitated, so I'll re-roll those just for the additional damage, and that is going to be 17 points. Okay, that is all of their turns. So I will do math, and whoever is next is next. Azure, it is your turn. So
Question on
14,
movement
19.
while Featherfall. Does that negate the 10-foot extra taken from my movement because I'm gliding, or?
It does not. You just can only fall 60 feet per round.
Okay, so just normal.
Yeah.
movement process.
Yeah, and I mean, you can do your standard leap if you want, and it just subtracts straight from your movement. You can leap without making a check, you can leap a distance equal to your strength score.
Okay, 16 feet. It's like three squares.
Yes.
What does that mean? So I take 10 from my total movement, but can move 3 beyond?
No. You take 16 from your total movement, and you leap 16 feet. So, I mean, take 15 from your movement, and you have 15... You can move 15
Okay.
feet.
So as I'm going down, it kind of balances out. Got it.
Yeah. Alright, Lord Amareus is down.
How many hits did they take?
Lord
Lot.
Amareus took a lot of hits. He was standing at the edge of the ship. He got swarmed.
Alright, well, looks like Azura's gonna take a leap over this hag, basically, and try to end up right next to the lady in the fountain. So we can reach up to her, maybe?
Okay, your movement will land you right there. They do not let you... Well, I mean, I guess...
I had a 15-foot leap. If I go to here and jump 15 feet, I mean... I could go over their heads. So for...
you will land in that square, and you will take one attack of opportunity if you want to risk it. Or you'll trigger one attack of opportunity. They may or may not take it.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't mind.
The hag does take the attack of opportunity. Where is she at? Alright, big money, hag. Big money. I want to crit. Nah, misses.
Alright, he'll try a Valpyr Greatsword attack twice. Do I have 2 attacks already? Yeah. No. Wait, what level did we get that at?
Level 5 in one singular class.
Yeah, I'm 5 Paladin, so... Yep,
Alright.
2 attacks.
Give me 2 attacks at the Dark Vessel. That is going to hit and miss. Go ahead and roll me damage on that first. Oh, I already see the damage. Okay. And are you smiting with a spell slot on that first one?
Sure.
Okay. That is going to be a total of 17 damage. The dark energy swirling around her seems to be dissipating. That said, everybody turns their attention to you. Legendary action.
Wait. I wasn't done. I have a
Okay,
bonus.
what else are you doing?
I want a bonus action that, I guess that negative resistance onto the purple lady, Yondel.
Okay. Go ahead
So-
and roll me that d8.
Yep, there it is.
Okay.
8. So I guess her resistance to saving throws is reduced, as I recall.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, go ahead. Let the legendary actions fly.
Fortunately, it is not at you. A Yondel is in the middle of sinking your ship, and she is going to spend another action to do so. That's going to critically strike, and I will do the math on my own.
And I will rebuke the violence on her. No, that doesn't work. It only works if it's a creature near me, right?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Alright. Your ship is bloodied.
Oh,
I'm going
I just started
to...
dripping blood.
Yeah, I'm going to rule that your ship can't maintain floating easily through this condition. So I will give it a percentage die each turn if it starts, if any of the runes on it that keep it flying have been critically damaged. Which, on its turn, it doesn't have a turn. I'll do it now. Let's see, 50%? Just above 50, the ship is fine. Below 50, it's lost something critical. Below 50, the ship starts careening. One side of it begins taking on water. Alright. That is Azure's turn. Oh, it's Yondel's turn. Cool. Yandell does not like what you're doing.
I'm not doing anything.
I like it.
Who, me? No.
I'm your bestie.
Did I do that? Okay, Yondel is going to look at you, and she is going to turn her attention towards you, and she is going to cast Harm. Oh, or actually, no. We've got a better spell that we can do from that.
I used one level 1 spell slot to do that smite, right?
You did.
That was
A Yondel is going to step forward and say, "Don't you dare touch our god!" At which point, she is going to cast. She's going to cast a Holy Aura. You have disadvantage on. Or wait, creatures of your choice in that radius when you cast do have. Okay, yep. It's going to buff them. You are fine. Oh. At that point, let's see. That is going to be her turn, casting that spell. It is the guard's turn. They're all dead. It is the undead soldier's turn. This one is going to move in to attack Azure. It pulls out its longsword, and it is going to attempt to go hammeroni. Alright, Imbued Eldritch Soldier. Don't fail me now. That's what I'm talking about! Woo! Alright.
Wow, okay.
You are going to take 20 points of slashing damage as the soldier cuts into you.
Gotcha.
Alright, with that, Hag. Let's go. You've got this. Oh no, it's not the Hag's turn. It's all of the soldiers' turn. This soldier is going to continue to wreak havoc on the boat. It will continue to fire at Inaziah. It does not have advantage on its attack roll. Only one of those will hit. Inaziah takes 6 piercing damage. This soldier...
It's still under half... I still get a bonus for the cover, right?
Yeah. 21 was what it was trying to hit.
Okay. I knew it was close, so...
This one will continue to target Trevin. And 19 versus your
Miss.
AC.
Nope, my AC's 20.
Unbelievable. This one will... I think taking down Azure is more important. Fires at Azure.
Yeah.
Friendly fire!
Saw that little arrow point through this. I was like, oh my god, no.
That is going to miss. So we did these two. We did this one. We did this one. These were both already ran, and that's a summoned one. Okay. That is the soldier's turn, and it is Lady Naimira's turn.
How many points of damage did I take?
6.
Okay.
And I took 20.
When did these these two get a turn?
They move on Lord Celis's turn. I forgot to take their turn. I'll take it at the end of the round.
That's why I was just like, wait a second.
Yeah, I rolled all
those...
of the knights the same initiative, and then I was thinking about that last turn. I was like, whoops. So I will get them a turn.
Okay.
Yeah, because they'd be very handy to have.
Yes, they would.
Lady Naimira is going to... How about we Mind Blast? Azure.
Azure is just taking it.
Well, he's touching the Dark Vessel. You're not supposed to do that. Azure, go ahead and give me a Wisdom or an Intelligence saving throw.
That's the saving throw. Okay. 19.
19! Whew! Okay.
Can't do much better than that.
That is really good. You feel a coalescing of psychic energy around you, and you are able to fend it off.
I wink at her.
She does not take too kindly to that. At which point, it is Aurora's turn. Aurora, let's see, she already blessed. So, let's see, what is she going to do with her next turn? She's concentrating on bless. She does have mage armor, which she probably needs in this fight. Aurora is going to move forward. And she'll stand next to Inaziah. And she will cast Death Ward on Inaziah.
Okay.
At which point, that is her turn, and it is the wolf's turn. Let's see, this thing is over here. Darkwater Hound. And it is going to attack with advantage against Lord Celis. And miss. That said, I will move the knights. Let's go ahead and pull them open. We have Lady Mercinda, who is up.
And so, technically, the guy that died should have got an attack.
He would have gotten one turn, but I'm going to just rule he was fending off so
Damn
many
it.
zombies that
I tried.
he got
I tried.
overwhelmed. She is going to cast slow on all of these zombies. Up to 6 creatures. She 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She hits all of them. Each target must succeed a wisdom saving throw. Fail, 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 pass. I'm going to mark these as which ones aren't slow for my own sanity, and fail. Okay. That is her turn, and let's see, each creature's speed is half, and it can't use reactions. On its turn, it can either use an action or bonus action, but not both. Alright, she's going to risk it for the biscuit and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away. This one will take an attack of opportunity at her. And here we go. It does have advantage on it, so I will move it here. It's going to crit, and she rolls a Constitution saving throw. And she loses slow. Alright, that is her turn, and it is Lady Sunia's turn, who is going to move in to hold the line. She'll take the dodge action. That is their turn. End of the round, more of that energy coalesce into the dark vessel. Oh.
So it was almost gone, and now there's more, or how is it looking?
There is still energy circling around this. I will give you a free Arcana check since you're so close to this creature, but for the rest of the fight, it will be a bonus action on your turn. Azure, you cannot really tell what's going on.
Did I notice if my sword drew blood, or?
Your sword did not draw blood. This energy is coming out of the vessel's eyes, out of her mouth. It is exploding from her, and in the same action, her skin is reabsorbing it. You are uncertain what's happening. That said, I will say you did do well enough to get a DC. At DC 15, you would be able to kind of piece this together. It is on the hard scale. That said, it is Lex's turn.
Hi, it's my turn again?
It is your turn.
Alrighty.
Trevin on deck.
I'm gonna go ahead and move to... What's it? I'm gonna move over here. If I can, yeah.
Okay. What is your strength score?
Strength score, let me check. It's 14.
14. Okay, you are going to get... When you leap from here, you get to right there, and you come up just short. Give me a dexterity save. Or, you know, give me a sleight of hand check. I'll give it to you a sleight of hand to grab the edge. At 14? Yeah, I'm gonna... You know what? Actually, I didn't set the DC in my head. I'm going to roll a percentage die. The higher the percentage die, the harder this is. You are in the middle of a swirling death storm in the middle of a lake. Fortunately... Fortunately, your hand catches on the stone. You're good.
Yay!
You can use 5 feet of movement and pull yourself up. You've got 20... Or you've got 10 feet of movement left.
Okay, I'm gonna move here then.
Okay.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Alrighty. Let me look real quick. Let's see. There's not much I can do. I guess I'm just gonna take a shot at what's her name? The glowing eyes lady.
Dark Vessel.
The Dark Vessel? Okay.
Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot at the Dark Vessel.
Alright. That hits. Roll me damage.
7 piercing, it says.
Oh, yep, I see it. You can add your sneak attack to it. Azure is next to you.
Next to her.
Alright, I am
next
then.
to her.
Oh, she
Okay.
can speak. Yay! Good shot.
Alright.
Yeah.
The energy fades around her. For the first time, your arrow striking flesh. That's
Nice.
it. That is the first bit of damage she has taken.
Oh, I'm so mad. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Alright. The end of your turn, Yandell is going to take and use a legendary action. Oh, I just gotta find her, and we are going to boom. You all are going to feel your ship fracture. It holds together. However, it is now difficult terrain. That said, it is Trevin's turn.
Okay, Trevin is going to cast Mass Healing Word at 4th level. And the 6 creatures that I'm going to target is Azure, the Shield Hand, this guy, because I can't remember his name, this guy, so he wakes up,
Okay.
myself, and that's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And did Zeknel take damage?
No. Oh, I took half. What
Yeah,
was the
so-
half of the lightning?
You took half of the lightning. The lightning was like... Oh, man. Oh, hold on. I'm scrolling up.
So those 6 people get plus 10 healing.
10 hit points.
Plus 10 hit points, yep.
Let's see. I wrote down the lightning for, Erin. I have her taking 20... I didn't write down what this damage source was, but I have her taking 25 damage. So...
That was Fireball, I believe.
No, that was the lightning bolt.
Yeah, I think that was
And I
the
can't
lightning.
go up high enough. I can get to the dexterity saves, just can't see the damage.
Yeah. It's like, oh wait, view entire chat entries for this game.
Nice.
Let's see, where are we at?
Oh, you gotta go way down.
Yeah. Polymorph.
Is it 40 lightning?
It's right before the polymorph.
Oh, okay, yep. Right.
So
before,
it was
yeah,
40
it's 40 lightning damage. 40.
So you took half, so that was 20.
Okay, so I lost 10. So I healed 10.
All right. Okay, so you're targeting Amareus. Did you target any of the guards?
No,
Okay.
I'm not worried about the guards.
Who was the 6th? Amaranth?
So it was Azure, the shield hand, this guy, me, and Zach now.
Now.
All right, Amareus is back up. Okay. Do you want to do anything with your regular action?
No, that was... Yeah, for my regular action, I would like to do... Moonbeam on the...
Dark Vessel?
the Dark Vessel.
Okay. Alright. She is going to roll it as a Constitution saving throw. And she's first one of the night.
Oh, but she gets a -8 from Azure.
She fails.
No,
that was on your Yondel. That was on your Yondel.
Cast it on a Yondel this time, yeah.
Oh!
Alright. First one of the night. Oh, gotta just win just a little bit sometimes.
God damn it, that's why I did it to her.
That's not true. Like, your hag saved earlier.
Oh, that's fair. Alright, it is the shield
And so it does take half damage.
Oh, half damage? Okay, I will write it down. So she's taken...
2 more?
No, she's got special damage modifiers. And, yep, okay, got it. Alright, that does seem to hurt her. It is Aaron's turn. Aaron is going to attack this wolf and is going to attack, and that is going to hit and hit. And I will re-roll.
Nice sword.
No, that's what I said. We need to get that sword.
Sun drenching frost.
Or actually, I will just re-roll all of that frost damage. One more d8. Okay, that is going to be 13 points, 1326, plus another 13 is going to be 39, plus another 12 is going to be, plus another 12 is going to be 40, 50...
1?
Yeah. Alright, the wolf is down.
Nice.
We will just go ahead and move that to 0, and we will put an X over it. As it falls, Aaron moves between these two hags. She is going to yell for Celis, and Celis is going to get ready to attack. That is her turn, and it is now the hag's turn. Oh, so let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or we can do it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This hag is going to cast a wall of force across the map from here to here, junting the shield hand back 1 square. Next hag is going to try a Beastyle Curse on the shield hand, and she has to make a wisdom saving throw. At which point she is going to pass. Final hag is going to activate Eye Bite and is going to target Lex with it. This hag targets you with Eye Bite. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
Eye bite.
You are going to fail. You do have the option to add bless to that if you want.
Yeah. Does that mean that I get to do it again, or?
No,
you
that
can
means you get to roll a
D4.
Okay.
One.
Try.
Four.
I believe, Annie.
Like that?
Just
I don't know if I did anything.
Nothing happened.
Oh, slash.
Slash
There we go.
R 1d4.
Without the dot.
Yeah, without the period. Hey!
Oh!
Lest you fall asleep. Let's see. Hold on.
How much
Save and
damage
throw
do I take?
You don't take any damage.
It's worse.
It's like blindness.
Oh no!
What does eye bite do?
I might do a couple of different things.
Is it bite or blight?
No, it's
I just
bite.
realized that my highest score is my intelligence for saving throws. Oh my
Yes,
god!
because you're a rogue. You're
I forgot about that. I was like,
rogues are proficient in Dex and Intelligence saving throws.
yeah. I think it's so funny that
Lex, you fall asleep. You are
I have a
also
plus 4
affected
intelligence
by
and a plus 0
the
wisdom.
sicken condition. At the end of
Oh, I
each
don't
of
like
your
that, but
turns,
okay.
you can make a wisdom saving throw to try and beat the effect. Alright, that is her turn. It is Zachnel's turn. Lord Celis and the Knights on deck. That's a ban.
I'm gonna leap to where Lex is.
Okay. What is your strength score?
-1.
let me awake.
Okay. So you don't have the ability to do this without a check.
Okay.
You're making a 15-foot leap, so you can cover 9 feet on your own, and I'm going to say it's DC 10 plus 5 feet for each foot that you're leaping. So it's going to be an athletics check, DC 15 to leap this. If you get a running start, if you move back 10 feet and then run, I will take 5 off of the check.
We'll do that.
Okay, DC 10 athletics check. Hey! You're going to be able to land right there. That's going to be 10 plus 10. You land with 10 feet of movement left.
Move there.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take a sharpshooter shot at the vessel.
Can't.
All right. This
Why can't I?
this wall of force is 10 feet tall. You are actually above it. You are good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Give me 2 attacks. Ooh! Hits and hits. Roll damage.
And what does the sharpshooter do? Extra damage or?
It does plus 10.
That is going to hurt.
So 22 and 17?
Yeah,
and then
that's
2
a
more
lot.
each for the bracers.
24 and 19.
That's a good hit.
Woof! Alright. The dark vessel is going to go down.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's because of my moonbeam.
Yeah, it was the 2 damage from the moonbeam.
What does that look like, though?
Oh my god.
Does it stop having black weird shit happening and it just like starts,
It does
starts
not.
drowning?
That energy is still flowing off of its body.
Hmm.
My
at-
flame strike would have
So-
helped that a lot.
Does it keep floating above the fountain or fall into it or
it
what
falls
happens?
into it. That said, as you guys, or rather, as it falls down, a Yondel is going to use a legendary action at the end of your turn. And she is going to cast. She is going to cast a Cure Wounds on
The vessel.
Yes, but she cannot actually, because she is not within range to touch it. That said, instead, she will cast Darkness over this spot. I believe if you are affected by Trevern's
Ability.
Trevern's dark sight might not give sight into this.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. She covers this area in a shroud of darkness.
I'm still good though, right?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh.
I got this, guys.
All right.
Just start swinging.
So, Brandon, question.
Yes.
Just for rules, would they see something that's right next to them?
No.
So can't see anything at all. No one in that space.
Yeah.
Magical darkness gets rid of all sight unless you have witch or devil's sight from a warlock or something that
Or
allows
true
you to
sight.
see in, or true sight, something that allows you to see in magical darkness.
All right. That is Zachnel's turn. It is Lord Celis's turn. Lord Celis cannot get past the force wall. He will join the shield hand, and he will attack this lady. The Night Coven Hag is going to. The Night Coven Hag is going to. Not be attacked. Or it's not going to attack, it's going to be attacked. Blah. Attacks with the Cherry Fair. And is going to hit and hit. Or no, miss and hit. Okay. I'll add that damage in a second. That is his turn. And Lady Mercinda is going to... This time she is free. She is going to slow all of these zombies. And I will start from the top down. Pass. Fail. Fail. Pass. Not slowed. Pass. Also not slowed. and pass, not slowed. Alright. That is her turn. And then Lady Sania is going to move forward and is going to take... I mean... She can't... This ship is sinking. Alright, she'll... attack, and she'll substitute both of her attacks for shove actions. Let's do this. She is going to make 2 shove attempts. I rolled that as strength, but it's actually athletics, and it is going to be contested by each of these imbued soldiers. They do not have advantage on it. They are going to pass and fail. She shoves this one 5 feet back. It falls off the ship. She's going to yell to Amareus and say, "Run!" Amareus is going to try and run. He's got fly, but she'll fly next turn. He takes the disengage action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he will fly next turn. Alright, that is the knight's turn, and it is...
My turn.
It is Inazaya's turn.
Alright. I would have recognized that the darkness appeared was kind of a panic move.
Yes.
Alright,
Oh.
Sorry, Azure, this is gonna hurt you a bit.
He only moves half that speed. This is all difficult terrain.
Yeah. I'm casting Ice Storm, and I'm gonna try and focus it right about here.
Okay. Give me that roll.
It's a DC 15, by the way.
Okay. Let's see. Who is in this? Azure, you're going to fail that. Naimira's gotta make that too.
I think that
first
Yondel has a negative still from me.
Yeah.
I
And
rolled an 8 last round against her.
we'll roll another dexterity. And she'll fail that too. Alright. At which point...
Does the Dark Vessel have to make the saving throw too?
No.
She doesn't
is
get a saving throw,
unconscious.
it's an automatic fail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Which is 2 death saving throws. And did that hit? Because that would have hit a bunch of people, correct?
The range on it, it's a 20-foot radius, right?
Right, and I hit it there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I've
there.
got one more save to make. Let's see.
Maybe this red guy back here too?
Yeah, I think it hit the red guy. Yeah, it definitely
He
hit him.
is not there. He's farther out in the water. He's fleeing. I just didn't want to move them 60 feet each turn.
Okay, well, it still hit the guy up on the
Okay.
rafters.
Just
That's
give
20
me
feet.
1 second.
Aha! Aha, I hit someone else.
Alright. Dex and Dex. They are going to pass and pass.
Damn.
Alright. Whew.
So, like, the only person that failed was Azure. Great. Alright.
Well,
Yondell.
Yandell. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yondel did too.
Alright. I'm
That
going
is
to...
the second source of damage Yondel has taken.
Alright. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh, and this is gonna be real bad. But I'm gonna move over to here
Okay.
and try and prevent the zombies from closing in and on our weakened allies behind.
I did not see where you moved to.
I'm underneath one of the guards.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, move the center guard.
I'll just move them all off the ship. Alright.
So I took 13, right?
Yes,
Yes,
you would have
you
taken
did.
the full 13.
On the end of your turn, a Yondel is going to use another legendary action.
This is our fourth one?
This is her third one. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yep, Darkness did cost her 2 actions. Never mind. Okay.
Hold on. Because she had used 2 to attack the ship.
Her action
Darkness.
had recharged since she attacked the ship. She
Okay.
used 1 to attack the ship this turn, and then 2 on the Darkness. Alright, that is that. It is in Isaiah, it is the Dark Vessel's turn. The soldiers are going to act, and then the Dark Vessel is going to roll a death saving throw, and the soldiers are going to also take their turn. This one can choose between taking the attack action or moving. It attacks. Same with a lot of these. So let's see. This one's going to... well, actually, I'll just go top down. So 3 attacks at Inaziah. The 23...
Don't think they get extra attacks if they have been slowed.
I will double check it.
I think
Just
you can
to make
only
sure.
make 1 attack out of even if you have extra attack.
Okay. I will
I think.
double check just to make sure. I know they can only choose a action to take. Slow. On its turn, it can use either an action or bonus action, regardless of the creatures. It can't make more than 1 melee or ranged attack on its turn. Okay, so only the first one is going to attack. That is going to miss. This one will move around in Isaiah, and it will take 3 attacks without advantage. It's going to take 2 at Lucinda and 1 at Inaziah. That is... Or Mercinda. That is going to hit her AC. And she will roll her... I mean, she can't roll another nat 1 against DC 10. She's going to pass and pass. This one can move or attack. It attacks. It is going to attack with advantage at Inaziah. 18 is going to miss. Or no, 18 hits.
Yeah, my armor class is at an 18 right now.
You take 7 slashing.
Okay.
This one is going to move forward, and it is going to, again, 2 at Lucinda with advantage. And then 1 at Inaziah with advantage. It is going to hit and hit. And it is also going to hit. Inaziah takes 9. Mercinda, I keep saying Lucinda. Mercinda makes 2 more saves. She drops slow. This one down here in front of Lady Sumia is going to move forward, and it is going to attack and attack without advantage. It is going to hit Lord Amareus, and it will spend its 3rd attack. Amareus goes down, and it will spend its 3rd attack on Aurora. That is going to miss Aurora. This one was shoved off the ship. 5-10 to climb aboard. 15, 20, 25, 30 lands it there. It is difficult terrain on the ship, and it will attack Tsunia with advantage. There's 2, 3, and hit and hit. That is the first points of damage she has taken. Bringing her down to 40. Okay. That is all of their turns. This one is still alive. And what is it going to spend its turn doing? I guess it will go over here and continue to try and attack Lord Celis. Alright, it is going to roll 3 attacks with advantage. And that is going to hit and hit. And hit. Alright. I will add up all of that damage, and that is the Dark Vessel's turn. Azure, it's your turn. There is magical darkness everywhere around you.
Okay.
And you could just got hit by something.
And you just got hit by something.
Hard and cold.
The ice stuff? Yeah.
Yeah. Just ow, what is this?
Yeah, you're lucky I don't know where it came from, I guess. But anyway. So can I take an action to or a bonus action, whichever, to reach out and feel where this dark thing is in the fountain, so I have a better chance to target it with my attack? Grab it with one hand, kind of knowing what part of the body that might be, and then attack, knowing there's a body in that direction.
Yes, but you are going to have to give me... You're going to have to give me 40 seconds. Go ahead and give me the attack rolls. Yes, you can do that.
So am I doing one attack roll to grab it and the other to attack, or?
Bonus action, feeling, and then you're giving me 2 attack rolls.
Okay. So Valpyr Greatsword +1. Here we go.
All right.
And
As
I'll use
you swing, you connect with something. You connect with something else again. You hear a click as your sword shears through something.
What did it sound like? Squishy?
It sounded like flesh.
Okay.
Alright. That is...
I'll go ahead and smite too, just to add some damage.
Okay. That is your turn. It is... Yondel's turn. Stepping into... Yandell is going to... What's up?
Bonus action. Can I use a bonus action? No, I did already. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yandell is going to step forward and... Let me pull up her sheet.
How many smites can I do in a turn?
As many as you have attacks and spell slots for.
Yes.
So I can Divine Smite and other kinds of smite?
No, you can use a Divine Smite as part of an attack that hits. Or you can use one of the other kinds of smite as the attack, or you cast it, and then your next attack gets whatever the box text is.
So those are preparatory, kind of.
Yeah, those are preparatory.
Okay.
All right.
So I can just smite once per turn, or I can
No,
use more
you
than
can
one
smite
slot.
once per attack if you use a divine smite. If you use like a brandishing smite or a steering smite, that's a preparatory attack.
So I could have done 2 smites.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Yeah, you smited twice.
So the
Oh.
the radiant on each attack is a smite.
Okay. And my slashing damage. Let me check the numbers here. 3 and 3, 4 and 2. I can re-roll that 2. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm doing max damage here. So that 2 is replaced with a 6, so that makes it 4 more damage total.
Yes. Oh. That said, you hear a Yondel step forward. She begins casting spells. The darkness itself doesn't seem to shift around her. Or rather, you can't really tell what's happening here. Alright. That is her turn. And then let us...
Does that mean she's in the act of casting still, or did cast something?
I don't like that I see a picture in there.
It's fine. Alright, at that, it is, that is her turn. It is the guard's turn. They're all dead. I might as well remove them from initiative. It is the undead soldier's turn. Undead soldier up here is going to fire at Yandell. And Night Hag is going to... We're not stupid. We're not
Can't.
stupid. We're not going to make you roll a wisdom saving
can't.
throw.
Because that's a wall of force. It can't get through the wall of... Can't cast spells through a wall of force.
It only needs to make eye contact for eye bite. I will double check though to make sure I'm not cheating you.
Yeah, it's a matter of whether it's going through it, or if you're going, like, you can't cast like Firebolt through it because the wall of force would stop.
You can't pick a point beyond the wall of force.
I guess it depends how much you can see through the wall.
No, it doesn't matter. The wall of force doesn't allow you to cast pick a point beyond it. As far as I know.
Nothing.
Now I'm curious.
Nothing can physically pass beyond the wall of force. Creatures on the other side of the wall can still be targeted. And she's also casting a spell that is not a beam or an attack or anything. You are looking inside of her and getting imbued with just the essence of terror. That said, regardless, she's not targeting Trevin. LOL, we're not going to make the druid or the cleric roll a wisdom saving throw. What we will target is this Dagon shield hand. Aaron has to make a wisdom saving throw or fall prey to eye bite. She is just barely going to succeed that, at which point... oh, wait. No, they already rolled. I'm on the soldiers. They already rolled their turn. They're done. Or the hags are done. This one's going to shoot 3 times at Zachnel. And then we'll see where the others land.
3 times. Can players even achieve that? 3 shots with the same weapon?
Yes. It does not have advantage on the attack. 16 and 20 versus your AC. For Zachnel.
They both hit.
Alright. That is going to be 10 piercing damage. This one is going to fire at Aurora and one at Aurora, one at Mercinda, one at Anaziah. All three have advantage. First at Aurora, second at Mercinda, and third at Anaziah. Alright, Anaziah, you're
Is that
gonna
a
take
double crit?
Yes.
17 piercing damage. Mercinda takes 3, and Aurora takes 10. Aurora roll. That's a sentence. Aurora rolls for bless. And she maintains concentration. Okay. She doesn't have advantage on that check, but she still maintains it.
Is Aurora this blue figure right here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. That is their turn, and it is Lady Naimira's turn. Naimira is going to say, it's going to speak out and say, "We can't retreat. She isn't properly bonded yet." There is no response on her end, so I'm going to roll a what does she do die. With that, she is going to summon well, I don't think she is going to summon anything. I'll roll her one more die. I'm sorry. This is just a big moment.
Also, is that darkness concentration, by the way, Brandon?
It is indeed.
Okay, and she saved her Constitution check when I hit her, though it wouldn't be hard.
You know what? I will. I'll roll it. I did not roll it. Yes,
Yeah.
she did.
Like I think
Okay.
it's like minimum saves.
Oof. Oh.
Don't worry about the darkness. I got
Let
this.
there be light.
At which point, Naimira is going to do something. As you hear footsteps and you hear splashing. All right.
If they start moving away, I get an opportunity attack, possibly, right?
Only creatures you can see. That is
My mind's eye.
that is her turn, and it is Aurora's turn. Aurora is still alive.
Alright, you got an RP now.
Let's see. She's still got bless. Oh, counterspell. Ooh. Aurora's going to drop concentration on bless 5, 10, 15. She'll move to there. She will. Let's see. She'll take. Oh, ow! That is way too many. She moves there. She only takes 1, but she doesn't get those. She'll take 2 attacks of opportunity. Oof. Miss and hit. The first one is actually with advantage. 5 and 5. Great. Alright. Let's just roll damage from their sword. I'll roll it in a second. She's going to move to there, and she will cast Spiritual Guardians on these undead. And I will roll. I don't know why it did it twice. Pass. Pass. Fail. Fail. Pass. Fail. Fail. Okay. I will go through and start doing damage totals. That's Aurora's turn. The Winter Wolf is dead. I'm going to remove it from initiative. Top of the round. Lux, you are incapacitated.
Alright, so do I do another, what
At
was
the
it,
end of
wisdom
your
saving?
turn, yep, you get a wisdom saving throw. You are still incapacitated.
Alright.
Trevin, it is your turn.
Okay, so I am going to fly up 15 feet
Okay.
so I can see over this wall of force. And knowing where the thing was in relation to where the wall of force is, I'm gonna drop a daylight on it.
Alright. That dispels
Which-
magical darkness, I believe.
Yeah, it does.
Alright. The darkness is going to fade away. And give me 1 second to catch the map up. That is going to disappear. Also missing are the 3 ladies from the center. Who you do see is that lady who is commanding the gargoyles instead, in their place. There are also 2 hands on the floor.
Hands.
Hands.
Yeah, you managed to sever their arms or hands with your attacks.
Mhm.
Keep going.
Okay.
I'm just thinking of things.
Those are
Okay.
cursed.
I am going to, since I am concentrating on Moonbeam, this person that shows up gets the Moonbeam.
Okay. She will roll against it. Well, I guess roll 20 is done with me opening sheets. No.
It's like,
please.
no, you have too many open.
No, I don't want to reload. It's gonna close everything.
Maybe close a few that you have
If you
open.
double click on them, it should minimize them.
No, it's fine. Okay, so I don't need this. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. Unfortunately, sad day. Where, you know what? I'm just gonna I have to reload roll 20, so just, bear with me for 1 second. Oh, exit game, and we will jump back in.
Hey, Brandon,
What's up?
have you ever watched Taking 20 on YouTube?
I have.
You don't use like the token actions?
What do you mean token actions?
So if you go into the character sheet for any of your characters, and on the 3rd tab on the top, it's where it says Bioinfo Character Sheet Abilities and Attributes. On the right-hand side of that, where it says Abilities, you can add token actions for each of the tokens, so you never have to open their sheet.
I mean, well, I still need the character's window open, regardless. I have all of the windows open on my second screen.
Well, see, but that's the thing. You can add like all of their saves, all of their. I'll send you the link to the video that describes what I'm talking about after the game.
Okay. So she's saving against something. Moonbeam.
Yeah.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
All right. And is going to fail it. All right.
She takes 14 radiant damage.
And that is unpleasant. Okay, so we've got a new player in initiative, and the 3 leading ladies have left. It is getting about our quit time. Do you guys want to pause and pick up here next session?
I'd like to continue if possible.
I'm down to continue. I just if people are good to keep going, we can finish this out. Okay.
I got nothing going on, so
I think we should just keep going.
Okay.
for the sake of the other
No.
groups, because they're all waiting for what we do.
All right. So we are going to keep going. So that is Lady Naimira's turn, Aurora's turn. Winterwolf has been removed from initiative. We don't need that there. Guards have been removed from initiative. We don't need that there.
So, Brandon,
What's up?
I did hear them say we can't retreat yet. Would I have heard that?
You did hear them say that, and then
Okay.
they did retreat.
She said something like she wasn't stabilized enough yet, or whatever.
That
Yeah.
said, it is. We did Lex's turn. Lex is unconscious. Trevin just took his turn. Aaron is going to try and cut down this hag. This round will go a little bit slower just because I've got to reopen everything. Aaron will attack and attack. And that is going to hit and hit on this hag. Oh, that's 25, 35, and 42 points of damage. This hag is bloodied. That's her turn. It is the Night Coven hag's turn, and let me reopen that one. Alright, we'll pull this out over here. And, gosh, is she going to stay here and die? These are intelligent creatures, so I am going to roll them, intelligence, checks. Alright, at this, she's going to take and cast another spell. This time trying to polymorph Aaron. Aaron will have to roll against it as a wisdom check. She is going to fail. She is going to spend one of her indomitables, and she is going to succeed. You see her form start changing. She powers through, shoulders the night hag. Her spell is interrupted. Zachnel, it is your turn.
I'm gonna take 2 sharpshooter shots at the new person.
Okay. Give me 2 attack rolls. That is going to hit and miss.
I'm gonna put bless on the second one.
Okay, roll me a d4. That is unfortunately going to hit. Alright, and that's going to be 20 and 18.
So 22 and 20.
Okay. She is bloodied.
Yeah, never mind.
Alright. It is Lord Celis's turn. Lord Celis is going to try... Oh, I never added Lord Celis's damage from his last attack rolls against this lady. I'm just going to truncate it to he did 11 and 11. Oh, you know what? I just found it. He did 5 plus 4, which is 9, and then 4 plus 9... 18 plus 4 is 22. It's literally the same. Alright, so she is very bloodied, and Lord Celis is going to attack twice. Lord Celis of the Cherry Fair. That is going to miss and miss.
Brandon,
Unfortunately. What's up?
the guy that's down, what would his initiative have been? Like,
He's rolling
his plus.
rolling his dexterity, or he's rolling his death saving throw this turn.
I know. I'm wondering if it might be possible for me to get slightly ahead of him because we're on the same initiative count.
I am just rolling all of the knights together, so I'm just going to take them now. Yeah, because otherwise it's just going to be too much for me on each individual person. That said, he does pass a death saving throw. He keeps spasming on the ground. Mercinda, God, you guys don't have any great options to deal with all of these zombies. Is going to... She does not have a lot of AoE. She will step forward and she will cast Stone Skin on Aurora. That is her turn, and then Lord Sania. Lord Sania will attack and make one shove attempt at this thing. Our Lady Sania. And let's go with... that is going to hit, and then a athletics check. 10 slashing damage, and we will pull out this imbued Eldritch soldier. Alright, it is going to fail. She is going to grab it by the collar and throw it off of the ship. She moves it 5 feet that way. It begins to fall. I'll give it the same courtesy as I give you guys and give it the opportunity to cling to the side. It does, catching the side of the ship. Alright, I need to go and add all of these damages up that they're taking from everything, because I will forget in a second. So, who is on deck? That's the Lord.
I am.
And Isaiah, it is your turn.
Alright. So, I heard them say we can't retreat yet. Did I hear anything that sounded like teleportation or something along those lines?
It would be Xanathar's, to identify a spell, a bonus action, Arcana, plus the spell's level, is the DC you're trying to beat.
So you're trying to figure out what happened.
From what you witness, not really certain.
No, I mean, he's trying to figure it out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your character doesn't know. If you want to try and identify a spell effect, then...
Well, I'm just asking if I heard the sound. Like a sound that sounded like something I've heard before from teleportation.
You did not. They are not here, but they did not. You did not hear a teleport.
Could be a good use of a bonus action, though.
No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use my action just because I think this is what's going on. And I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. And I'm going to center it. Wait, what was the range on that?
60 feet.
60.
Shit. Never mind, I won't do that then. I thought I could get it over there. In that case, I'm going to use my
Did you check?
action. Oh, it's like... I've been checking it all game. It's like 100 feet or so. Bonus action, I'm casting... first I'm gonna summon my Wildfire Spirit. I'm gonna summon it beside me here. Just trying to find a spot where I could hit as many of them as I could. Gonna cast it there. It'll catch the top 3 in its blast, which is...
Roll me the same check against your Wildfire Spirit.
What check?
The DC for the dodge of it.
The dodge of it would be a DC... believe it would be a DC 15 as well.
Okay. A second one appears in your square. You feel a connection to it, too.
Oh, so 2 appear.
That is correct.
Do both of them emit a fire blast?
They both do.
Interesting. Does it have to appear there?
You can control it on your turn. I would say, I don't think Inaziah was expecting it.
Fair enough. Because I was not.
But yeah, you do get the dexterity save. Is it half no damage?
I take no damage from them.
Yeah, well, I'm saying it's catching you up. If it's half no damage for them, for you, if you save, it's no damage. I would say...
Me, it doesn't affect me.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it explodes on your square. This whole area there is an effect on this entire region, affecting summoning.
Okay.
If Inaziah saves, no damage for Inaziah. For the rest of them...
So, the other one I was summoning up a square, by the way.
Okay. Oh, okay, well then, in that case, it appears next to that square. Inaziah's dead.
I'm dead?
No, yes!
I'm dead.
No,
okay.
Inaziah's good.
Alright, so... That'd be 4d10.
Okay, and what's the save they have to beat?
It'd be a 15.
Dexterity?
Yep.
I'm rolling twice for each of them. That's the first one. Second one below it. They don't have advantage on this, so I'm just going to take the first roll of each one.
The first one saves both, the second one fails the second one. And
then the third one is going to...
the lady that's with us, she has to take 1 save. So she fails that. And then I have to make a save. Alright, so I don't take any damage.
No, you're good. You're good. You would only take damage for exploding on your square. It did not appear in your square. It appeared next to you. You and your allies are good.
Alright, and so now the damage, which is the 2d10 for the first one, and this is the second.
Okay. Alright. I will go through and do math.
Did you say out loud that you think they're invisible?
No, I didn't. I was gonna cast Fairy Fire, but it was a suspicion I had. So I didn't say that out loud. And I'm wedged in. It's still my turn. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word to bring Buddy back up.
Okay. Now roll with the damage. You get the 2 the healing. You get the 2 wildfire spirits for it.
Right. Doesn't that max it out though, if I remember correctly?
I believe they add 1d8 to the roll. Let me double check your sheet. Wildfire Spirit, when you cast
Yeah, it rolls. You roll a d8.
I roll an extra d8. Okay,
Yeah.
so I roll.
Enhanced bond.
Okay, so I get 2 extra d8. So
Yeah, you don't have it on your sheet, but you should have.
yeah, I know. I've been trying to fix a few things on it.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll what they each get. I'm still working through the math on these things. 35, and then minus 8 is going to... Alright. And then this one, I'm going to set it down to. Okay. That is your turn. Inazaya. It is the Dark Vessel's turn. I'm going to remove them from initiative. Azure, it is your turn.
All right.
And he heals 12.
What heals 12?
The guy that was downed heals
Oh,
12.
yes, I will add that to a sheet. Lord
This
Amadeus
guy's
did say he was not going to die tonight.
Yeah. It's got a date.
He's got a date, and it's just having a rough day.
All right.
Do I see anyone who's particularly hurt near me? As far as like Lex and them, or
Lex is unconscious.
or the shield hand, or anyone like that?
I'm like conked out. Just taking a nap in the middle of the fight.
Lord Celis has taken a bit of damage, but he is on the other side of a wall of force.
Okay, and magic can penetrate that apparently.
Magic can coalesce on the other side, but it can't go directly through it.
Coalesce or directly through. Interesting.
So, if you throw a fireball, it can't go through. If you detonate a square, it can happen.
Alright, how about Sanctuary in theory?
You know what? I'll allow it. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It's immune to all damage and can't be dispelled. Yeah, you're good.
So he looks pretty bloodied or something?
On Lord Celis, he is, touching bloodied. I don't think I did his last damage, but yeah, he looks bloodied.
Can I use a bonus action to, like, take a
Is that
perception
Sanctuary a
check?
bonus action?
It is.
What are you trying to perceive?
I want to perceive if any water is leading away, like footsteps from or like drips from someone that was like walking away with this body.
I will give it to you as a perception or an arcana.
Perception, then. Yeah, so that's an action.
Go for it. Yes.
So does that mean I can take
it's
one?
a bonus action. I'm giving it to you as a bonus action.
Okay, thank you. All right, let's try.
If you want to spend your action to do it, I will allow you, and then you can still cast Sanctuary. But either or. Go ahead and give me that
Perception.
roll.
Okay, here we go. Perception as a bonus action.
Okay. As you're looking around, you don't notice any... I guess there are wet footprints all around here. As far as people sneaking away, nothing you can see. You look into the pool of water in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
And while it glimmers, the strangest thing happens. You don't see your reflection in it.
So it's so dark or black that it's got its own non-reflective quality?
You did not roll high enough to tell.
Alright,
You would expect to look in a basin like this and see your reflection, or maybe the stone bottom. You do not.
Alright, well he's going to take a gamble and go right into the basin to go towards this thing and intent to attack.
Okay. That's fine. Just give me another few seconds to roll something for you. Okay, Azure. You step into the basin. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
You got it.
As you step into the basin, you move forward to attack this lady, and you immediately sink and fall into here. It is somehow deeper than the bottom of the basin would allow. You get waist deep before you reach out before the side of it. Your arms catch the side of this. You are up to your chest in this basin.
And there's nothing under my feet.
There is nothing under your feet.
Okay. And did that take an action to recover from that, or?
I'll take it as a extension of grace from the dungeon master to the player, grabbing the side when you fall. If you attack, you do so at disadvantage. She is standing on top of this water when you turn and look at this lady. You're essentially clinging to the side and turning around and just swinging at her. You still have your action.
Okay. Well, I'll call out. There's a tunnel below this. Basically, and then oh, jeez. Alright, I feel like I'll attack and then finish my movement by letting go. Falling it intentionally.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
That was a great response.
You like that? Okay.
Okay.
I know, his response was just classic.
I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to stress you guys out.
No, it's fine.
No stress at all.
If I die or whatever, that's cool, but it's
Hey, you
my
already died
choice,
once. You're fine.
you know. Yeah.
You got 2 souls anyway, so it should be okay.
Do I have both attacks at disadvantage or just the one?
Both.
Okay.
You did suss out earlier, Zachnel was able to hit on a 15, so...
Okay. Just a moment. Not sure how many spell slots I have. Just one. I think I have two. I have 2 level 2 spell slots as well, so I guess I'll be using those right now. No, one of them. So one level 1, one level 2. All right. Back to this. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I am absolutely flabbergasted.
So first attack will be the one with the plus additional spell level, and the second will be the first level spell.
Yeah, just go ahead and give me the rolls. That is going to miss and miss. Alright, you drop in. Steve, I need you to do me something very rare. First, I'm going to need you to roll me a d4.
Okay.
So we'll
Actually,
see
roll
Azure in
me
like a
D-
week when he's
roll me
revived
a-
somewhere else.
Roll me a d5. Just roll me a d5.
Oh, a 5? Okay.
Yeah.
Just a sec here. Gotta manufacture that.
Nice.
Yeah,
so
roll
it's like
1d5.
slash R
slash
space
d5.
1d5. 2. No, wait, it didn't roll, did it?
It's no, it's a 3.
hit.
It's a 3. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That was a oopsies.
See,
Roll.
I'm picturing it. It's like what we had here earlier, where we disappeared for a week, and then got revived somewhere else on the continent. I think
All
it's
right.
going back to that place.
Last one. Flip a coin
Yeah.
for me. Roll me 1d2.
A D2. Okay.
Which one heads and which one tails?
He's got it in his head, I guess.
All right. So, Azure,
Mhm.
you slip through. You sink. You sink. You sink. You sink. By the time you're thinking about breath, moving to the other side of this, you can see the world has almost completely rearranged itself, tilting upside down. You come across a white barrier, and let's roll how well they have cleaned this up. Or you see cracks of light. As you approach these cracks of light, you come across bodies, thousands of them, or hundreds of them, I would say, drowned here. On the other side of these bodies, through these cracks of lights, you can see the spiritual oasis Kaimanagi.
Alright. I'll stand up as soon as I'm on a surface. Or
You-
above a surface.
Do not get to the surface.
Oh.
You are below all of these bodies.
I see. Can I swim up?
Yes. Roll me a history check to recover your memories, and then we'll come back to you.
Sounds good.
Guys, this isn't going well.
Yep, he went back.
Uh-oh.
You don't have disadvantage on it.
17.
Yeah, you are going to remember, you've seen this place before. There were servants here, and they did seal this oasis to stop this from happening. You're
Mhm.
not certain if you're going to be able to get through here. I will come back to you next turn. That said, Azure has sunk into the water. The undead soldiers are... I mean, I guess they're going to try and finish the job. She's still asleep. They can't really... Oh, they can shoot Trevin! That's great.
Yeah, Trevin's up high
Yep.
now.
Yep.
Let's see. 3 attacks at Zachnel, 3 attacks at Trevin. None of them have advantage. First 3 are at Zachnel. And that is this creature to Zachnel. Does the 15 hit?
15 matches my armor class.
Okay, I will roll 3. I'll add those up for in a second. Next 3 are at Trevin. Great.
Oh man,
Fan-flip-fantastic.
man,
That was
Trevin's just little and he's like zip 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 zip, missing.
that was this one to you. The hags. They would not be able to transverse this like the other 3, so I'm going to roll a percentage die of if any of them can. Oof. Oh, this hag is going to move into the pool, and this one is going to move into the pool. And she'll turn and say, "Your sacrifice won't be forgotten, sister." They both disappear into the pool. Alright, that is their turn. And this hag. Why am I moving these hags?
Don't know.
No.
Oh, because
not
it's the
their turn?
hags. Did I skip their turn? I think I skipped their turn this round.
Well,
I did, so that's probably why I'm moving them.
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
not-
whose turn are we on now?
The turn we're on now is the undead soldiers.
Oh yeah, because all the three ladies
Yeah.
all dove into the pool.
I skipped the hag's turn this turn. Anyways, the undead soldiers, those two attack. These two cannot attack. Well, I guess this one will. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Did it make the... Do you account for the 10-foot climb up?
Yes, that's what I was...
Okay. Okay.
And it will move there. It will climb up there. It will get 5 feet from Zacknail. And it's gonna take out its bow and shoot 3 times.
2 of those hit.
Alright. It shoots for 6 piercing damage.
Hold on. Doesn't it have disadvantage on those? So...
It does not. Why would it have disadvantage?
Oh, wait. Lux is unconscious.
Yeah, Lex is
Okay.
unconscious.
That's why I was thinking it was
Yeah.
disadvantage.
This one, I guess 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, you know, it'll stay here at 30. And finally, it can attack. It is going to use its longbow at Celis, Mercinda, and Aurora. 1 for Celis, it does have advantage on that. Mercinda, it has advantage, and it's going to hit Mercinda, and it's going to hit Aurora, and Aurora will roll a Wisdom save. I opened that other page, so hopefully Roll20 doesn't derp out again. Nice, we're good. Whew. And she rolls a Constitution save to maintain Spirit Guardians. She's good. Alright, she takes half damage, so she only takes 7 because she's currently got Stone Skin up. That is their turn, and it is all these other ones keep fleeing. Just ignore the red dots on your screen. It is Naimira's turn. She is off. It is Aurora's turn. Aurora's Spirit Guardians ticks again as she tries to melt all of these things. Oh, these Spirit Guardian rolls are not great.
No, they are not.
Let's see. Pass, fail, 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 and fail. Oh, and one more off the side of the ship. Fail. Awesome. Alright, so this one is the only one that takes half to 22. Okay, that is Aurora's turn. Lex, you're unconscious. Go ahead and give me a another Wisdom saving throw against Eye Bite.
Here we go.
You are still unconscious and sickened.
I'm sleeping through the whole fight. I mean, I guess that's because I stay alive.
Yeah, it's a good place to take a nap. I mean,
Considering my track record, I guess this is good. Actually,
Yeah.
no, there's that one thing I could... Yeah.
Like, the funny thing is, this is on par with how your fights have been. Like,
Honestly, yeah, I'm either like
When we were
incapacitated
in-
because I'm dying, or like
yeah, teleport
I just, like,
into
stay out of
enter a
it.
labyrinth, or
Trevin, it is your turn.
I get like whisked away all the time. I just like disappear.
So we can't see them, right?
them.
We don't know what happened to the three ladies.
You do not.
Is that like a
Saw the hags go in the pool and not come back.
We saw the hags go in the pool and say that that the one sacrifice will not be in vain.
Yes.
Or forgotten. Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah, same difference. It doesn't matter to me. So...
Azur hasn't come back up either.
yeah, I know.
Alright, I added up all my damage.
Oh, okay, nice. Sorry, I forgot.
I have 1 HP left.
Fantastic.
So seeing all of this, everything goes sideways. Bonus action, mass healing word at 4th level again. On Zachnel, Aurora, this guy, him.
You're allowed 6, right? 1,
And
2,
Lex.
3.
So 9 healing point, 9 healing to...
So I get 9?
Yes, you get 9 HP.
Thank you.
Alright.
And then, as an action,
I would like to be slapped.
You know,
Trevin is gonna dash, spend all 60 feet of movement, and dive in the pool.
Oh my god.
Okay. Same thing. Give me a D5.
oh boy, it's been so bad.
It's gonna end up somewhere else, man.
Yep.
Okay, give me a D14. Whew. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Trevin, you, fly into this water.
Yeah.
As you do, you are going to, I need to look at something myself. It is absolutely frigid as you come out here. The storm of mist has swept even to this far corner of the continent. You come out of a pool of icy water next to a tundra. The wind howls in every direction, and I will roll you a percentage die on how close you are to civilization. What is your perception check? Or what is your perception?
My
alright.
passive is 18.
You can make out in a mountain in the distance.
Okay.
Through the fog, it looks like speckled starlight on the mountainside. The light of the guiding stars does illuminate a little bit, or does pierce through the fog here too. You assume there's civilization somewhere southwest of you.
So, would I remember the location of the starlight when we were in Dagger Gully?
Guiding stars are weird. They are always directly overhead of everyone who looks at them.
Son
They
of
are
a bitch.
magical anomalies.
Son of a bitch. So I wouldn't. Would I have any clue of where I was at?
There aren't many tundras in Ilderon. I'll give it to you. Free action history check. DC 9.
History. Oh.
There is only one frosty place in Ilderon. It is Northhold. I'm gonna move you to the map.
Oh,
You assume
yeah.
you're somewhere in the northern tundra of Northhold, beyond the mountains.
Fantastic.
All right.
Well, guys, I'm sorry. I'm done.
All right.
That didn't work out like I thought it was.
We are this
Worked
fine.
about as well as I thought it was going to.
Okay. That's Trevin's turn. It is Aaron's turn. Aaron is going to. I think this hag is like barely standing. Oh no! Didn't what's his face kill it?
No, not yet. It was close.
Oh yeah, it's at 8 HP. Alright, the shield hand will spend one of her attacks on it, and then, depending on this attack, will determine the rest of her turn.
Who casts the wall? How long does it last? You know, etc.
It was one of the hags that jumped in.
Yeah. The wall would disappear. She is out of range to maintain concentration on it. That said, that hag is very dead. Aaron is going to cut her down, and she will move to this creature here, and attack it, and she's just going to re-roll this entire attack. Alright, she'll deal 21 points of damage, bringing this thing down to... It's not bloodied. Alright, that is her turn, and it is... the Coven member's turn. I will roll it a death saving throw. It spasms on the ground, and... Let's see. Zachnell, it is your turn. You are still alive.
Yeah. I'm gonna sprint for the water.
Okay.
What?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Nobody
45.
knows
You've got-
that we're
Yeah, I
not
know.
following them.
I know.
Roll
Ship
me
it
a
into the water.
D4. Or D5. Roll me a D5.
Is this lady dead yet, or is she still standing there?
She's
just
just
standing
watching
there.
all of you. She hasn't taken
Good.
a turn yet.
Just sitting there watching you guys go, fucking idiots.
Probably.
Alright. Okay, give me a D3 on this one. Zachnell, you are going to swim and swim and swim and swim. And suddenly you pop out of... there's darkness on the other side. Everything has... What was once a large pool of water you were swimming through has condensed down to a small passageway. As you press against it, you feel it's some sort of petrified wood. You can press your hands against it and remove it. As you do, light creaks in. Do you want to?
Absolutely.
Okay. You throw it open, and you are in some sort of cellar. You emerge out of a drinking barrel of water.
That's what I'm talking about.
We will come back to you.
This is great.
Alright.
Do you want to know what's going to be the worst? One of us is going to succeed and follow them and be by themselves fighting these three powerful people.
It is
Yeah.
Lord Celis'
I
turn.
imagine I wake up.
Lex is going to wake up and be like,
Everybody's gone.
everyone's gone.
Lord,
Lex is about to die.
She might be zombie food.
Lord
Yes.
Celis is going to attack and attack. Thorn of the Cherry Fair. He is going to hit and deal some damage to this thing, dealing 15 points of damage. That brings it down to 21, and then... Alright, it is bloodied. That said, it is Anaziah's turn.
Right.
All of these things are bloodied on the ship, by the way.
Yeah.
They've been taking continuous tick damage from you and Aurora.
Did Buddy here do anything?
Did who?
This
the
guy.
warlock.
Oh,
Why can't I
all of them, all of the knights move. That's my bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Lady Sonia is going to stomp on this thing's hand. She will do a attack and another shove attempt. Actually, she'll start with the shove attempt. I know I have her sheet open. I know I do. Here we go. Athletics. Contested by the undead thing's athletics. The imbued Eldritch soldier is also going to roll an athletics check. It fails. It does not have advantage on it. That's... it is going to plunge into the waters. Okay. It plunges into the water. We will come back to it. That said, it is Lady Sonia's turn. She's got another attack to take, and she is going to...
What about Azul?
Oh, we're just moving through all of the lords. That hits. It takes 5 points of damage. It is still bloodied. It is very bloodied. That is her turn, and Mercienda is going to do something. Just you got no damage spells.
Might want to heal her friends.
She is an arcane caster, so she is going to... Oh, no enemies are around her. She will cast Firebolt, targeting this one right here.
She does have an enemy around her.
Oh, yeah, she'll roll it with disadvantage. And...
Why are my P's not working?
Oh!
I'll roll on the critical fail, 56. It is fine.
Ouch!
Fires into the distance. Alright. That is going to miss. That is her turn, and it is... Oh...
Did Warlock Buddy move?
Oh, nope. He's the... Ha-ha! Ha-ha-ha!
He's alive again! With like 28 health. It's the most health he's had all fight.
Yeah.
28.
Oof. Anaziah looks fine, right?
Sure, yeah.
You really see Anaziah?
He cannot
Not really.
see Anaziah, unfortunately.
Because that's technically a pillar between us.
Yeah.
Or remnants of a pillar. Anyway.
Oh,
Mask, yeah.
he's going to pivot. He can pivot to about right here. And he is going to cast Cone of Cold. And he is going to shape it so there is a space in the center, avoiding for Lady Sumia, Lady Mercinda, and Lady Aurora.
He's not a warlock. He's a sorcerer.
All right. At that, all of these things are going to roll against it. Oh, now you guys are going to start passing saves on my vote. Pass, fail, fail, fail,
Oh my god.
and fail. He is going to kill those soldiers. Iniziah, give me a Constitution save, DC 14.
Woohoo!
Amareus, blast a wave of cold over you.
You said Constitution save?
Yes, Constitution saving throw.
Really?
36.
I rolled a damn 2. Ah.
Alright, you take 36 points of cold damage.
Dude, hold on. Jesus. Alright.
At which point, that is his turn. It's Iniziah's turn. He'll call to you and say, sorry, didn't see you there.
Ow!
If it makes you feel any better, he could only shape it around 3 people.
Okay,
Где Canada?
The soldier in front of you is very bloodied. It is
Okay.
staggering.
Alright. So, here's my plan.
Okay.
I want to see, just need to pull out the measuring stick, see how far I can get. I can teleport with my wildfire spirit, and it can pick where it land. I can pick where I land in a square next to it, correct?
It should have a set of actions that you should have access to. And
Right, yeah, no. But, like, I can teleport to that range, right? I know that. The question is, do I fall in a random square beside it, or do I fall in the same... or do I pick the square?
You pick the square, you land next to it.
Okay. This is gonna be a big risk. So, the one I'm closest to is gonna teleport... Like, I'm supposed to be able to control these, right?
Yeah, you can control both of them. You feel a connection to them.
I know, I can't move them at all, though.
Oh, sorry.
Organs.
Where do you want them? Just point with the...
One below me,
Okay.
right? And it was gonna move the bottom one because it was the one that was closest to me. It was within my reach.
And the other one stays there.
Yeah. Okay. So, with that blast, it hits the undead soldier that's close by while avoiding Lex, because it's within 10 feet and Lex is at 15.
Okay. Roll me damage before I roll the save. Because, you know what, I'll just roll the save. It's got 4 HP. Your minimum damage might kill it. It fails.
Yeah, because it's 2d10. Yeah.
It is...
If it makes a save, it still loses.
Yeah, it is gone. Alright.
No, not that one. The other one. Like, the one over by Lex.
Wait, oh, this one is the one you're hitting?
Yeah, because that's where it lands, that the blast land takes out from.
Oh, okay. So that one actually has much more HP. I've got you. This one is still alive.
Okay.
It still doesn't enjoy taking that damage, though.
Alright. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself, which is... I'll calculate that in a minute. As my action, I'm going to go Scorching Ray at Lady standing above water.
Okay, give me an attack roll. She is bloodied. You actually get 3 of them.
Yep. So let's see what this does here. That's 1,
Hits.
2,
Hits. Or no, misses. And
3.
misses. Give me damage on the first one.
10.
10 points of fire damage. As she is still bloodied.
Alright. And because I'm using a bonus action to heal myself. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Alright.
I'll just calculate the damage here, or the healing I do.
Now you can't cast a spell. If you heal yourself, you've got to use a feature.
Right, no, I'm the Healing Word is a bonus action.
Yes,
And
but
he cast a cantrip.
Oh yeah, no. Scorching Ray is a spell.
Oh,
It's a
I
second
can't
level
do
yeah.
both.
spell. Yeah.
Yeah, no. You can
get
only do
one
you can do-
leveled spell per turn.
Yeah, one
Damn
leveled
it.
spell per turn.
Alright, I'm in a very bad spot then. Great.
It's fine. This guy's got a longbow out. Now, can't you command your wildfire spirits to it? Oh, you used your bonus action to command it to teleport. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to heal.
I
You
don't know if that's a bonus action, actually, when I was reading it. Commanding it to teleport?
Yeah, they defend themselves unless you use a bonus action to tell them to do anything. When you command that other one, you can command this one back here. Do you want it to do anything else?
Yeah, have it shoot the other guy that's in front of me then.
Okay.
I know it's gonna be at disadvantage. It has a +4 to hit. I'll just do it this way.
Alright, it is going to... Oh,
It has a 15.
Okay. That is going to miss. Alright. That is its turn, and...
Alright, and I guess I will spend the rest of my action to move into melee range with it, and try and cower behind it, so
Okay.
the other guys can't shoot me.
Okay, that's fair. That is your turn. It is, these, soldiers' turn or it's the Dark Vessel's turn. The ones that are summoned move. These take, damage from the Spirit Guardians for starting their turn in it, and they are, that one is destroyed. This one will move, and it will take, it will take 3 attacks at the shield hand. Or 2 at the shield hand, 1 at Celis. It is going to miss, and miss. With that, the other ones don't move on the edge because those are not on this initiative order. Oh, I did need to roll one, the one that got shoved. Zachnel.
Yes.
As you emerge in this cellar, behind you, you hear the clattering of bones and metal as another creature pushes its way out of here. The undead soldier is coming through your barrel. That said, it is going to emerge. It's going to be a little confused and it will take 2 attacks at you in this cellar, one of which will hit.
This room is dark, right?
You know what? Gosh, I will roll a percentage die. Because that is fair, and I will have to check if these things have dark vision. They do have dark vision. This room is dark. And... this room is dark. There is light coming from underneath the doorway. But... it is able to hit you.
Okay, so... Because I have Umbral Strike...
Uh-huh.
I don't know, it just says that you're adept at evading creatures that rely on dark vision. While in darkness, you're invisible to a creature that relies on dark vision to see you in that darkness.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I lied. It comes up, it looks around, and it is confused. It does not know where it's at. That is its turn. We will skip down. That's Dark Vessel. Azure, gosh, I need to write down where you landed, Azure.
I have a...
you're stuck.
I have a plan under Kayamaji. I have a Kayamaji leaf. I pull it out, and I hold it above me as I swim toward the barrier, chanting the name of the purifying lady.
Do you remember her name?
Well, I made a check
player?
last round.
Oh, you know what? I'll give it to you. Alevion.
Yeah, Levion.
All
I
right.
think it's written on my sheet, but I can't scroll down to it. You know, something wrong with the bottom of the sheet.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. I'd like to use power if I can to assist that.
Okay.
Emissary of Peace +5 persuasion.
Okay, go for it.
I think there's a bardic thing I have to. 1 sec, sorry. Oh, okay. It's +5. Persuasion. +5 to this. Not advantage, obviously. So 23.
Okay. As you do, and you have that leaf and you start chanting over and over and over and over and over again. Eventually, one of these celestial moth people are going to walk by, notice you. It will wave its staff. The barrier is going to open for a moment. You're able to pull your way through. A plethora of corpses are going to rise up through the water also before it then closes the barrier. It is going to turn its head, inspecting you, and I'll roll your percentage die.
And then stab you through the chest.
Yeah, if this was the same one. It begins talking in a language I don't believe you're capable of understanding.
That's up to you. I was reincarnated from here. Elvish, Common, Old Tongue.
Yeah, you do not understand it. It's going to gesture. You can see all of those various stacked fountains here. And as you look around, you can see maybe 24 other people standing at various different fountains, all people who look like they're from Ilderon. They are just as confused as you are. That said, you're not dead. That's great.
Yeah. Well, I'll try the different languages I know, asking if it understands me, I guess.
Alright, we've gotten to the 10 in initiative count. Oh, where is this lady?
Sorry, I'll wait till my next turn.
You're fine, you're fine. Oh. She is going to cast Cloud Kill, centered on Aurora.
Uh-oh.
and they will all roll saves for it on that boat. Sania will roll a con save and fail, or pass. Who's next on deck? You guys don't have to sit around. Oh, the soldiers. Okay, and then Aurora, and then Lex. Okay, so you guys will have to sit around and wait for me to roll. I'm sorry. I will try and do this super quickly. I'll just roll them with dice in front of me. But that would help if I knew their bonuses. Okay, so Mercienda is going to pass. And then Aurora is going to roll hers. Aurora is going to fail. And Amareus is going to pass. Alright. Amareus takes half. He is still up. And it's 20-foot radius on this spell. Correct? Not a 20-foot cubed. 20-foot radius sphere of fog. Okay, cool. Alright, I will move the Cloud Kill next turn, and I will start doing all those damages. The soldiers is going to attack, attack. First one is going towards Inaziah. Second is going to the Shield Hand. Third is going to Celis. Inaziah missed. Celis takes damage. 6 for Celis. Or no, the Shield Hand takes damage, I'm sorry. Next one at the Shield Hand, Aurora. That is going to hit Aurora, I do believe.
She has armor on, right?
Yeah.
Just stone skin.
No, she takes reduced damage with stone skin. It doesn't increase her AC.
Okay.
Aurora for that, and then finally Celis with the last one. Alright. Aurora is very bloodied. What's up?
Oh.
Panda's gonna come back next time and be like, "Oh, you're dead."
I come back and she's like, "What did you do to her?"
Let's see. She loses 20 HP, and then she loses 4. Alright, got it.
I just thought of something hilarious, Brandon. Panda walks over to the puddle, lights the candle, and drops it in, and just walks away.
That would be interesting.
Inaziah, Shield Hand.
But I'm using the other guy as a cover.
You are using the other guy as a cover, but unfortunately, these are pretty decent shots, and he's got a good angle. Oh wait,
First one misses.
He does have an ally next to you. He has advantage on
Shit!
those.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Throws him off. He's fine on that fail, and the third one at the Shield Hand, which he would have advantage on. Alright. One is going to hit. That is going to be 10 piercing through Inaziah. And the Shield Hand is still up. Alright. That is all of their turns, and it is Aurora's turn, and then I'll go through and do all of this damage. This ship is going down. Inaziah!
Yeah.
You take 10 points of piercing damage. Death Ward triggers. You're at 1 HP. I was just like looking. I was like, didn't Aurora cast Death Ward on someone?
Someone, yeah.
Oh, good.
Your life literally flashes before your eyes. Aurora is going to burn a first level spell slot and cast magic missiles on this lady. 1, 2, 3.
Has she attacked or anything?
dead.
She just stands there.
No, she's attacked.
No, she's been casting spells. She's been taking damage.
Okay.
She is down.
She was my secondary waifu.
Let's see. She's going to fall into. Oh my god!
Right into the waters.
Okay. She does not fall into the same place as Zach Nell.
No, come on.
Alright, that'd be so funny if 3 people do. Okay. That is Aurora's turn. I feel like in the spirit of Panda, Aurora would like shoot her in the water and say, bitch.
Nice.
Yes.
I could.
But
yeah.
now I want to point out the only reason I'm close to death right now is because Jackass hit me with that ray of frost.
Fair. Lex, give me a
Here we
wisdom
go.
saving throw. Do you wake up?
Yeah.
Finally!
You are waking up, and the second condition is removed from you.
Yay!
As
I'm
you
awake.
look around,
So you
there are
wake up?
bodies all around you. The ship is part
Wait,
of it
did
is
everybody
frozen.
die?
It is also sinking.
Where did everybody go?
And then his eyes just like bleeding out, like on one knee in front of you, just like, hi!
Trevin, do you want to make?
Hi.
Do you want to make
Do you
your?
want me to try cure wounds?
This happens
you-
at the end of your turn, so you get
Yeah.
your action
Okay.
next turn. Trevin,
Okay.
do you want to try and risk it and go back through the water, or do you want to head towards civilization?
I'm going back through the water.
Okay, I have
This
to.
was-
I have to roll on a different table for you, and then.
Okay.
Wow. You really
I
have
got it. I'm
took your
trying to save the world. The water got me here. The water's gonna get me where I need to go eventually.
So Trevor's just jumping back into it. He comes out of the water. Oh,
Yep.
by side of a volcano, jumps back in. Oh,
Yep.
Trevin,
Yes.
you are going to be absolutely confounded as you look back towards this water.
Yeah.
And you expect to see, the dark swirling waters of the dark water that brought you here, and maybe remnants of the scene that's happening on the other side of it. Looking into this water, you swear you saw some sort of marine creature swim by, some sort of large fish. You dip your hand into the water, and it's briny. This is seawater, and the water is significantly warmer than the tundra around.
Do it to it.
You will pop out in an ocean. You're going for it?
I got no choice. I gotta get back. I don't know where they went.
Alright. Give me
And I'm in the middle of nowhere as it is.
Give me a D5. This is wild. This is wild. Okay. I am going to roll you a percentage die on how close to land you pop up in. All right, and
Am I gonna come up to the surface of the water?
You will.
Do I
One-
still have an action?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where you are.
No, it's fine.
So sorry. Okay, you wake up, or you are going to come through. This water is significantly warmer than it was before. This dark fog is everywhere. As you swim to the surface, you can see an island in the far distance to the north of you. You are.
Do I have an
not-
action?
Yes.
Polymorph. I turn into a bird and I fly up out of the water.
Okay. You can fly, and you'll head north, and I will get you to that island, which I do have rolled up.
So later. I don't see any. If I take a 360, I don't see any other land other than the island to the north.
There is land, but it's farther to the south and east. There are different islands around you. The closest one is northwards. The land that you see is probably 100 miles in the distance on the horizon.
Oh!
Like to the south and east. The North Island, not so much.
Will I make it there in an hour?
Will you make it there in
I
an
turn
hour?
into a giant eagle.
You know what? I don't want to go and do math. I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
I will say yes, because I don't want to... You are in the ocean, but you're not terribly far from the island, but I don't want to, like, go and do how long it's going to take you. So yes, I will just say yes for the ease of the night.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I do have that island rolled up, so next session, if you're still there, you'll have a map for it. Alright.
Awesome.
And as he's flying by, he sees the body of this black woman come out of it. Just floats the surface of the ocean. Just... What?
All Trevin thinks is, I fucked up on this one.
Shield Hand is going to attack, and hit. And she is going to kill this creature. That said, she'll move to the next 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
What,
All
she's
right.
not jumping in the water? Like,
She is not jumping in the water. That said, it is Night Coven member, they're dead. Zachnell, is it okay if I come back to you? Because you're probably going to be really surprised at the place you're at, and it's going to be a lot of exploration.
Honestly, I was just gonna laugh if you ended putting me back in the slave camp I started at when I was a kid. I was like, that's fucked up. But yeah, I mean, we can do that next session if you want.
Okay, I will let you know, Zachnell, if you open the door to the cellar, you are in some sort of inn. The stone and everything of this place looks like ancient, but everyone in the serving room, or everybody in the back kitchen, they are not serving what you would traditionally consider food. It takes a moment to kind of register as you're just like, man, this whole place is filled with tieflings. That one has wings. That one has... Wait. You are surrounded by devils. You are in a city of devils. And you can roll a history check if Zachnell knows anything about it. And I can tell him where he's at. Otherwise, we'll just explore there next session. Yeah, never heard of a city full of devils. It is a strange thing.
Grim.
Alright.
I'm gonna AFK while you guys continue and go get some food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Azure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come back to you too.
Yeah.
And Isaiah, you are alive. There's a zombie dude in front of you.
right. Okay. First thing, I'll have my... As a bonus action, I'll have my 2 fire elementals attack the zombie in front of me.
Okay. Roll me 2 attack rolls.
I'm gonna reload.
Okay.
I think it's a +4 they get to it. Double check. Yeah, they're getting a +4.
Okay. And just roll me those 2 rolls anyways so we can see. That's
6.
gonna miss, and that is also going to miss. Alright. Do you want to do anything with your action?
Well, I was gonna try and heal myself, but how bad does the skeleton in front of me look? Or the zombie in front of me look?
It is very bloodied.
Alright, I'm gonna hit it with my club.
Alright, give me an attack roll.
Alright.
And I believe because you cast Shillelagh, you can add
Yep.
your wisdom to the attack.
Which is a +6.
Um,
Oh, look! An 8.
that is going to miss. Okay, yeah, that does miss. It does have
I will
a
look at
range
Lex. I will look at Lex and go, "Help!
Alright.
Help!"
All of the ones that the Dark Vessel have
I know I'm
summoned
waiting for my turn.
are dealt with, so I'm taking Azure off the initiative. I'm take Yondel off the initiative, take her off the initiative. Take this person off the initiative, we'll take this person off the initiative. There we go. That brings us all... Oh, we skipped Lord Celis. The three lords, let's see, this guy is... Amareus is going to... he'll cast Magic Missile in a 4th level slot, targeting this one. One,
With all 4? Oh boy.
2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, the wave of missiles are going to slam into this on
And they do
deck,
24.
and it is going to kill it outright. Alright, he then uses his action, or not his action, he is going to run and leap off of the sinking ship. Unfortunately, he only has 9 strength, so I will give him a sleight of hand to catch the side. He falls into the water, and I guess I'll have to go and roll him
And he disappears.
the same check. Alright, he is in the water. He is...
I'm
clinging
curious to
the
know where this
side.
guy shows up.
You guys still see him splashing there.
He didn't go in the well. He fell in the water.
Oh, okay.
Alright, that is his turn. This one is going to move here, and she will leap across. She has a higher strength score. She will push, pull, drag Amareus out of the water. Lady Sunia does the same. Dash action to there. Alright. That is all of their turns. Oh, Lord Celis.
Yeah, the
5,
armor guy didn't get to go yet.
10, 15, 20, 25. And Lord Celis will do work with the thorn. Hits, and he deals 13 points of damage. This creature is bloody too. Alright, that's his turn. It is, and Isaiah took his turn already. Of the soldier's turn, what's left of them. Pulls out a sword and is going to attack. Let's see. Hits and hits. And this one is going to continue its longbow barrage. Shield hand, Sunia, and Isaiah.
Son of a...
Well,
Bye-bye, Isaiah!
Alright, Isaiah, you're going to take 3...
Doesn't matter.
Or 7, yeah. Shield Hand and Sunia are going to deflect those. Isaiah is down. These are going to go at Aurora, Mercinda, Amareus in that order. Aurora, Mercinda, Amareus. Hits.
Okay.
Aurora.
I want to point this out. With an 18 AC, I've been hit every time I've been attacked, except for once.
Welcome to.
I feel so bad for you, but also that's really funny. I've gotten hit like once.
I'm in the middle of nowhere with 61 health.
Oh my god.
Alright. That is all of their turns. Amareus goes down. And it is now, where are we at in the initiative? Oh, Aurora's turn. Oof.
This is a cluster.
She has a lot of people to save.
Yeah, because the cleric beat feet out of there.
Well, she can't get up to... She can't get up to,
Did Buddy go down again? Seriously?
Who's Buddy?
The guy that keeps dying, we keep reviving.
Oh.
Yes, he did, go down. I mean, he's taken a lot of fire for you guys.
He has. I'm gonna nickname him Bait. He is now Bait from this point forever.
Aurora will leap this, and I don't think she's
Strong.
Same thing. I've been graceful with everyone else. I'll give her a sleight of hand check. Aurora is going to slip into the water. And I will, I guess, roll her. Wow. Okay. Aurora splashes around in the water, struggling to get out of it. I have 5, 10 additional feet, so hold on. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 gets her there. And it is, she's going to roll a Cure Wounds on Amareus. She'll heal Amareus, and she will use a bonus action to consume sorcery points for a first level spell. Alright, that is her turn. And Amareus is back up. Top of the round, Lex, it's your turn. There are still these undead soldiers firing at your allies. There's also a dying Isaiah in front of you.
I should probably help Isaiah, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Cure Wounds or Healing Word?
Cure Wounds, I think, is the best option.
Okay. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
I'm gonna move away from him and, like, let me see. Can I move away from him? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably to, like, here.
Okay.
Or here, yeah.
Alright, in Isaiah, you regain 7 HP.
Okay.
Erin's turn. She moves here, and I think this thing is just dead.
Nice.
That
Kill it
is
dead, man.
going to be that one out, and 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. And she uses her next attack on that. That is great. She rerolls the frost damage. Wait. I was like, hold on. With 3d8 do that. She's going to deal 27 slashing damage to this thing. It is bloodied. Alright, that's her turn. It is Zachnell. We'll come back to Zachnell. Lord Celis. Let's see, he'll see that she's got that handled. Dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60. He gets underneath it. And then Lord Amareus will shoot that thing. Because that's what he does.
He has a bow?
No, he has magic missiles in 4th level spell slots. So 6 magic missiles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a horrible roll. 4, 9, 14, 18, 20 points of damage. Alright. And he'll move forward. Mercienda will do the same. She'll shoot with a firebolt at the one on the hillside. She doesn't have disadvantage. That's just my bad on the roll. And she will deal 10 points of fire damage. It is also bloodied. Sunia, I don't think she has a ranged weapon equipped on her. Oh, she has a crossbow. She can make one attack. One on the hill misses. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. That is the Lord's turn. It is Inazaya, your turn. You are up. There are 2 creatures left alive on this battle map.
Yep. And Isaiah's pissed off. He's gonna sit up and shoot a firebolt at one of them.
Okay.
If I roll a 1, it's the top one. If I roll a 2, it's the bottom one.
Okay, go for it. Top one.
Nice.
Give me that firebolt.
Just fire.
Go at it.
No, it's a fireball.
Oh, fireball. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Roll damage. If you hit 40 damage at this thing. Okay.
Oh! Nice.
I will roll its dexterity save. These aren't your everyday undead. It's dead.
Right. Now, everyone else that's within the blast range of it.
Are you triggering it so it hits on the ground? Because you can explode.
No, I'm hitting the skeleton itself. Like, I didn't aim it, I just sat up and just bang.
Okay. Celis will roll a save against that. He would be the only one. Celis is also going to take that damage. He took 8 earlier, so Celis goes down. Alright.
This whole fight is a clusterfuck.
Your turn. The last undead soldier. Oh, are you going to do something with your wildfire spirits?
Yeah, I was gonna move them forward and have them shoot at it, at the last one, if they
Okay,
could.
give me the 2 attack rolls.
14 and a 7.
Those are going to miss and miss.
Yep.
Alright, this one pulls out its sword and slashes at the shield hand. And is going to deal 14 points of damage to her. Alright, that is its turn, and it is Aurora's turn. I've got so many sheets open. Aurora is going to, let's see, 75. Oh, God, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She'll frostbite that one up there. It rolls a Constitution saving throw. 16, it succeeds, no damage. The frostbite zips by. That is her turn. Top of the round. Lux, it's your turn. There is one creature alive, and it's probably going to be killed if you don't kill it this turn.
Which one is it?
On the far corner, this one right here.
Oh, nice. I don't know. I think the only spell I have is heat metal.
Well, I mean, you still have your short bow too.
I do, don't I? I'm just gonna shoot at it with my crossbow then.
Okay. Give me an attack
I
roll.
can make it. Ooh, yes.
Apply your sneak attack if you hit. Hit or
That's
misses.
not gonna hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. And the shield hand will clean it up. She crashes her sword against the creature. It is going to die. And she is going to look at the remnants of her destroyed forces, her shattered ships, the dead cultists, the abandoned city, and her new allies. And we will pick up here next session?
No
Yeah.
more.
Well,
I think
as
that's
much
fair.
as I'd love to keep going tonight, it is midnight, so...
Okay.
I mean, this was kind of a absolutely bonkers combat, so...
Yeah.
Wow, alright! So,
Use see invisibility before I went in there.
say that again?
If I would have just used see invisibility before I went in.
No, they were not invisible. She has
Used
an
a different
ability
pathway.
to navigate the dark waters that you guys cannot.
Oh yeah, no, I knew that. And
Now,
what I was
here's the
think-
question though, Brandon. Right?
Yes.
Because she the vessel was technically killed with a Vorpal's sword.
It was not killed with the Vorpal sword. Or
Yes,
with
it
the
was.
Valpyr sword.
It was knocked unconscious by a fireball, and then the sword is what dealt the
we don't know if he did that. That was all done in darkness, and there's two hands on the ground.
I cut some
We don't
hands
know
off.
if it's we don't know whose hands they are because nobody's looked at them.
Yeah.
Oh!
That's why
That said, you guys did amazing this combat. You stopped the vessel from bonding properly to Gendo Eye. So what that means for the world, we will figure that out next session.
I have a question. If
Yes.
we would have got the stone from Kun, could we have gone to where they went?
Stone.
Yeah, Kun had
not really, but if you, on some of these horrific rolls like Zachnel got, it probably would have been really helpful for him to have something like that.
What are you talking? I wound up in the middle of the ocean.
That's
You ended up in two
fair.
places in Ilderon instead of
But
in the realm
Zachnel
of
is
celestial waters.
Zachnel's in
Jahara.
hell.
He's in
Yeah.
a place called Jahara Utha, which is a city of devils.
Oh my gosh.
It is,
Nice.
it's gonna be real fun next session. Next session's like the One Piece one where everyone's scattered to the winds.
Yeah.
And I have
But-
no way of getting anywhere.
The fortunate thing is that you guys did a number on the cult. like, you did some serious damage, so I doubt they'll be making noise anytime soon. But, oh my gosh. Okay.
Lex's combat streak continues.
Let's I'm gonna
let's
end
not
the session
tease
here.
Lex.
So does
Lex did everything they were capable of doing for as long as they were capable of doing.
True.
Yeah.
And it's probably the only reason Ensai is alive right now.
If anybody wants to hang out, you're welcome to. Our next session for this group is going to be on the 16th of October. We'll see you then.